bathroom glass. Red eyes, but I'm still dry. I talk big, then I walk it back. Can't look myself in the eye. Pretty much friends and such around. Must have been drunk, but I ain't trained. Hate the way my words fall down. My lies hurt people, I think. 1960 on the clock face.
Lucy morning star got the gavel in a grip. True seeker soldier taking liars on a trip. Basement full of experts locked down tight. Keeping facts on deck all day, all night. She don't blink, sees through the smoke. Corruption and conspiracy, she ain't no joke. Tired eyes, but the fire still burns. Every crooked corner, she's making that turn. Beep, beep, here she comes, rolling like a tank. Not a real name, but she'll break the whole bank. Dropping the hammer, exposing the scene. True crime warrior, keeping it clean. Beep, beep, here she comes, keeping it clean. Morning star glare, sharp as a blade. Justice on her tongue, call it lemonade. Sweet for the righteous, sour for the fake. She's the kind of storm you don't wanna wake. Fixing misinformation, stitch by stitch, unraveling the lies, ditch by ditch. She don't flinch, got the mind of a hawk, cutting through the chatter, she don't need to talk. Beep, beep, here she comes, rolling like a tank. Not a real name, but you break the whole bank. Dropping the hammer, exposing the scene. True crime warrior, keeping it clean. Beep, beep, here she comes, keeping it clean. Lucy morning star got the Crime Cafe, where they go to softball, seeking the truth, finding the time, busting these cases, everything fine. Blue crew backs him, keeps him in line. Gotta find answers, gotta make time, solving the bullshit, praying for real. Big Daddy Meatball fighting for the next meal. True Crime Cafe, can you feel that grind? Digging in the dark for a twisted storyline. True justice hiding far out of view. Hoping every night he can answer just a few. Yeah. Camera on the counter, coffee going cold. Hours every day, chasing what he's told. Keeping it real, never read from a script. Just a man with the mic and a tight, tight grip. Clicking through the files, faces on the wall. Names in the notebook, hearing every call. If the system sleeps, then he won't rest. Puts the weight on his chest, puts it all to the test. Crime Cafe, can you feel that grind? Digging in the dark for a twisted storyline. True justice hiding far out of view. He's hoping every night he can answer just a few. Gotta find answers, gotta make time. If nobody listens, who draws the line? Scream at the edge of the night. Blood on the sidewalk, no wrong or right. Shadows twist where the street lights fade. A convict's thoughts sharp like a blade. Docket Dakota breaks the seal. Truth unleashed, what's fake, what's real. True crime warriors on the prowl. Outcast voices screaming loud.
All right. If that don't wake you up, I don't know what will. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to the cafe. We are open for business, ready to be back into it. Glad to be back into it. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, whatever it is for you, wherever you are. I hope it's good because it's great to be back with you guys. And thank you so much for joining us today, guys. We are having a wide open discussion today. We're going to be reviewing a few things that were put out in regards to Idaho and discuss these things as well as many more. So thank you guys for being here for it. I hope you are for sure. Please do, like Miss Tandy says, guys, hit that like button if you have not yet done it. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet done it. And please hit the notification bell. That way you don't miss anything that we put out, guys. And share it out. Let everybody know what we be doing today, if you will, please and thank you. I appreciate that so very much. So, again, guys, please make sure you share this out. Hit the like button if you will. And, well, guess what? You know what comes next. So let's get this show on the road. Here we go.
flicker like broken halos. Whispers gather in the smoke-filled air. Tables carved with secrets and shadows. Every story's a wound laid bare. The kettle's boiling with a restless rage. Justice written on an unseen page. I sip the silence, bitter taste, waiting for the ghosts to show their face. At the True Crime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betrayed. Mirrors cracked, reflections are liars. Ashes fall where the guilty once stood. The jukebox hums like a funeral choir. Echoes pounding through the neighborhood. Every scar is a candlelit vow. We hunt the how, we demand the now. No more silence, no more disguise. We'll paint the night with sharpened cry. At the True Crime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betrayed. This is not a sermon, it's a battlefield hymn, a requiem dripping from the bottle's rim. The guilty write stories in invisible ink, but we'll drag it all up from the edge of the brave. At the True Crime Cafe, the reckoning burns like a black bouquet. Every shadow will pay. In the True Crime Cafe.
Konnichiwa. And welcome, guys. Welcome back to the cafe. We're open for business. Grab your cup and grab a seat. Get comfortable. Fill it up. Let's get into this mess again today. Great to see you all here with us. Got a couple things to show you guys I'm excited about. And I appreciate you all joining us today. I hope you're all having an amazing Friday. Last day of the work week for all you hard workers out here. And let's see here. Of course, I'm live. Always live. I don't do pre-recorded videos, you guys. I always do live shows. So come on in. Grab a seat again, guys. Share this out. Make sure you hit that like button on your way through the door, if you will. Please and thank you. So great to see you all in the house today. Very much appreciate you all. Let's see, who do we have here with us today? It looks like Whiteboard's in the house. Welcome. Terry H., good to see you. Miss Debbie Gazzardo, welcome back to you. And Donnie Riesling, good to see you today as well. Blue Devil, welcome back. Astastic, welcome to you. And Kimmy Harbaugh, welcome back to you as well. Juror 13, wonderful to see you today. Miss Beth Wagner, always happy to see you. Sorry. SoCal Gal, good afternoon to you and welcome. Moonlit Baby, welcome back. Miss Tandy had to jump out, guys, and head back to work, but thank you for popping in here, Miss Tandy. Great to see all the blue crew in the house, guys. I appreciate you all so very much. We all know that. Tree, hello to you. Bunch of new faces in here. I love seeing them. Love seeing them, guys, and welcome to all of you guys so very much. Looks like right now, guys, we got 58 people with 43 likes. We're catching up, and thank you guys so much for that. Jacqueline Keeley, good to see you today. Jibba. Good morning and afternoon to you, my friend. Stephen Discussions in the house. Good to see you, Stephen. Thank you for joining us today. Don Caps, welcome back to you. Juror 13, Woken Bama. Roll Tide, roll Tide. Good to see you, 13. Thank you for being here. Let's see. Miss Rose in the house. Good to see you. Meg popped in here. Good to see you, Miss Meg. Janet 75 Finn, good to see you, and good Friday to you. Pro Burger and Proud, great to see you today. Kimberly, welcome to you, dear. Lisa Winchester, welcome. Great to see you today. Miss Teresa, good to see you. Tina Skull Scar. Said it right that time. Good to see you, Tina. High Heels and Henny, welcome to you. And Scully's in the house today as well, guys. Again, hit that like button on your way through the door. Miss Nunny McPoppins, welcome back to you, dear. Good to see you today. Cat K, welcome to you. Moonbreaker's in the house, everybody. Good to see you, Moonbreaker. And, of course, the awesome Miss Jen 7, good to see you. Senior Wazowski, our resident retired officers in the house today. Good to see you, my friend. Really not retired anymore ever since this case has started up. This man's been back on the job day after day after day doing his own thing over at his channel as well, guys, which you definitely need to be checking out if you haven't yet done it. Please and thank you. False Star, welcome back to you. Paco, great to see you today, my friend. Come on in, guys. Grab a seat. Miss Leah Story's in the house today. Good to see you, Leah. Thank you for joining us. Let's see. Show. Make sure I didn't miss anybody. Good points, my friend. That's right. Welcome to all the meatballs jumping into sauce with us because we're going to spill some sauce today. Like we always do. Great conversations as always, guys. Always great conversations. Let me go ahead and pop that link in there already and get that ready to go. That way I don't forget it. Come on in, if you will. Right Turn Clyde, howdy to you. Great to see you. Come on in. That's a good point, sir. Like I said today, guys, open discussion. We're going to review some things as well that have been put out by some really great creators as well that make good points to them. Hence the reason why we're reviewing them. RJ, my friend, good to see you, brother. Thank you for joining us. Double B's in the house. Beach Babe. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That's okay, Beach Babe. Well, I'm glad you're here. We appreciate you, and I hope you feel better. I get it. I have very bad neuropathy in my feet, and it hurts all day, every day. So I understand completely. Be keeping you in my thoughts and prayers for sure, Beach. Wonderful to have Miss Leah in the house. We don't get to see her often because she's always so busy working, but it's great to see her today. Grateful to have her here. Come on down. Yes. Virtual hugs to Beach Babe. I hope you feel better, dear. Great avatar pick, Jen. Mr. Staley himself. Please. The Tomboy is in the house. Finally, I've been looking for you all morning, Tomboy. Good to see ya. Mama J, good to see you. Thank you so very much for joining us while working. I appreciate you. Christine Hurd's in the house. Good to see you. Scully should be back. He was here and then said he'd be back in a few. First and foremost, while we're waiting on everybody to jump in the house, guys, I'm super excited. It came finally. If you can see it, let me move this for you guys. Framed by John Grisham. It is in the house. Yes, yes, yes. So I'm going to read the whole thing instead of the excerpts that I got to read off the internet. Grateful to see it there, though, guys. I can't wait. And as a special added surprise, I was sent. My daughter sent these to me, by the way. The Innocent Man by John Grisham. I read the backstory on this, guys. Murder and injustice in a small town. Sound familiar? That one has got a great backstory as well, and I can't wait to read that as well. But they're here. For those of you that are not familiar with that, it is the... What did I just do? I don't know what I just did. There we go. Delta Berkey, welcome. I am not in a book club. I'm thinking about, though. I know my daughter is, but these are books that were recommended. This book here was recommended. I know for most of you guys know that I'm part of the show over at Devil's Advocates Crimes After Dark in the evenings. And this was recommended by both Lee and JJ. So this guys, the excerpts that I read from this, I'm a reader. I love reading books. I have a lot of books. I was just talking to some of my my mods earlier, just a little bit before I came in here, about different books that we all have and stuff like that. And if I can read, that's a thing. Usually reading puts me to sleep now because I'm old. But Jesse Lynn, welcome. Wonders Deep, good to see you. But this one is one that they recommended right away when I first started talking with them. And my daughter belongs to an Amazon book club, and she gets them like super duper cheap. And I mentioned like these two books, and next thing you know, here they are. So it's great. It is gonna. I'm sure you've enjoyed it, JP. I'm sure. Yeah, James Patterson, guys. I was a monstrous fan of James Patterson, and I just can't do it anymore because of what he did with the Idaho 4 case. This is the one I'm actually excited to read. The Innocent Man. This one, the backstory on this one is insane. Yeah, this is all nonfiction, guys. Proberger. These are real stories. Okay, astonishing true stories of wrongful convictions, guys. Here, I'll read you the back part of this here real quick. Just so you guys know. If I can see, of course, that always helps. That'll give you a little insight into this, and maybe good reason to pick it up if you can. So it says, John Grisham's latest book has the usual touches fans have come to expect. Of course, Grisham is an amazing author, okay? Master of legal thriller, suspense, shock, even a wrongful conviction, and near execution. But this time, the tale is true. It says, a riveting and infuriating examination of criminal prosecutions revealing how easy it is to convict the wrong person and how nearly impossible it is to undo the error. So understand, guys. And of course, Jim McCloskey, the godfather of the innocence movement, changed the way that we think about crime and punishment. And if you haven't had the chance, Google and look up Jim McCloskey. He's part of this as well. Okay, that's where these stories came from. Jim McCloskey and Centurion are pioneers in the struggle to expose the tragedy of innocent people wrongly convicted, and no one has illuminated the problem more thoughtfully and persistently than McCloskey. I'd like to be able to maybe reach out to McCloskey and see if he one has followed this this case, and if he would be interested in and talking about it. Now, this book here, guys, was referenced from Framed. Okay, if it says down at the bottom down there, it says, look for Framed, astonishing true stories of wrongful, based off of the same thing here. Okay, if you guys don't have this, I haven't even gotten through the whole book. I've only read through like pieces of a couple chapters that they teased online, and I'm I can't wait to read the whole thing. Truly and honestly. Sorry about that. Welcome everybody again. Good to see you. Wonders Deep. Good to see you. So we got 96 peeps in the house and 66 likes. Guys, check out my new pen that my wife gave me. What's this look like, guys? See that? And look, this is the cap. And then it looks like a needle, you know, like a syringe. Got the plunger and everything, but it writes awesome. It's got super fine point, and then you put that back in there when you're closing it up. My wife, of course, she's a phlebotomist and a dialysis technician, and it's got like, looks like medication in there when you flip it, you know, all that fun stuff. Pretty cool. Anyway, just saying. No problem, JP. What's that say? Boassange. I think I said it right. If I didn't, I'm sorry. Let's see. Yes, welcome in, everybody. Oh, of course he is. Well, he's already in the Patterson book. And I was just telling SRB this morning, as much as I boycotted James Patterson writing this book, I think I might have to read it, you guys. She has it with her at work, Tomboy. Yeah, she leaves that at work in her locker. Miss Lori's in the house. Crime and Chaos. Good to see you today. Delta Berkey. I think she's okay. Why? Is there something I don't know about Miss Potts? Did I miss something? Is she all right? Don't scare me now. Tommy Boy, good to see you. Wonders Deep, good to see you. Oh, I got you. I got you. Yeah, that is a great avatar. That's a great picture of him, Jen. Oh, you got it on PDF? That's awesome. Sure. If you'd want to send it to me, Tommy Boy, feel free. I would love to have it. I love books, guys. I got books all over. I was showing him this morning. I have books every which way. Okay. I have stuff there. The works of D.H. Lawrence. Old books. I got books. I love books. When I get this spun around and reorganized, guys, I'm going to have them all behind me. You'll be able to see a lot of them. She had surgery. Oh, shit, that's right. I haven't heard anything about it. I hope she's okay. I know I'll definitely keep her in my thoughts and prayers. I hope she's all right. Yes, agreed, Blue Devil. But here's the problem. His investigator that he had investigating for the writings of the book she was just not good. She was not good. So that's the problem. Jessie Lynn, good to see you, dear. Yeah, I hope she's okay. I haven't heard nothing from her or seen anything, so I hope she's all right. I'll try to check up on her later and see if she responds. And plus, I don't want to bother her too much, but Pennywise, good to see you. 123 peeps in the house. 76 likes. We're getting there. Mr. Girl, what's happening? Tommy Boy, thank you so very much. Here, in fact, noon 15. Yes, it should have. That's right. SRB's in the house. Good to see you, SRB. There's my email address. If anybody needs to reach out or wants to send anything via email, you can do it through that email right there. Tomboy, did you see my statement or what I left you and what I said to you in Discord by chance this morning? The witness accounts and hearsay is all Patterson's book can get. It's exactly what it is. Not like in cold blood, like Capote. Right? Yeah. Good point. Good point. Cat lady's in the house. Good to see you today, dear Miss Leela. Welcome back to you. Mickey Ward is an idiot. I'm sorry. She's an idiot. I apologize if people support her or like her. I think she's a joke. My apologies, folks. Truly. Fantastic. Good to see ya. K-Dips, welcome back to you. You see if you see it or not. Maybe you don't. Hold on here. By the way, I did look at your email. Fantastic. Lisa Q, good to see you. Mama J says they're all idiots, and that's a pretty good point, too. I think you guys, don't quote me, but I think I'm going to be Fizzy's fizzing around in here, too. There's the Fizzy. I think I may be able to print out the files that I wanted and file them and have them printed out, documented, and be able to review all that stuff the way I want to, guys. I think. Don't quote it. But I think. I'm kind of excited about that because I think I'm going to be getting a printer here soon. And when I get all this stuff spun around and everything set up, I'll have everything organized into my nice little filing cabinet that I'll be able to keep and use it for what it's for instead of beating myself up with it all the time. Floss McShugel Ryman Rambles, welcome to you. I think that one came from me. Or no, that came from Meg Floss. And welcome to the sauce. Yes, I'm a huge Stephen King fan, Juror 13. I like Grisham stuff. I did like Patterson, but I've kind of boycotted Patterson. Karma Police in the house. You guys better behave. Yeah, I have everything Stephen King wrote, including the Bachman books and stuff like that. So 138 beeps in the house. 89 likes. So we're going to be reviewing some videos that were put out, guys, that I thought were quite interesting. One of them, I want to show of hands or show of ones. Are you guys familiar with, and I think I know some of you guys are for sure because we've talked about it before, but there's a very interesting video that she put out. By the way, I want you guys subscribing to her channel if you can. If you don't file them correctly, I'm very organized when I have the ability to be. In fact, I'm OCD about things, so they will be filed correctly. I can tell you that much. Anyway, holy crap, I just completely lost. Thanks, Tomboy. You completely threw me off. Hold on here. Okay. Now back to where I was. Hold on. One of the things we're going to be reviewing, welcome Lisa Hawkins, is by a channel that goes by the name Glitch DNA. Are you guys familiar with Glitch? She does amazing stuff. Very, very awesome. And if you guys haven't subscribed to Glitch yet, she's an awesome resource that we have out here, guys. I'm very grateful for her. And she's a very sweet person as well. Good to have those two things together. Well, no, I have to pull all the other stuff out of the filing cabinet first, and then I'll set everything back up. I have the file folders. I have, and then I have to get. I need printer paper, of course, if I get the printer, and then I have to get my tags because I am very, very weird about that. I want to have everything tagged and labeled and all that. That's just me. Thank you so much, Juror 13 super sticker. Appreciate that so very much. God bless. And very generous of you. Not as of yet, JP. There's the link, guys, right there, guys. Please make sure you subscribe to Glitch DNA. Show some love, support over there. She does great stuff. This is what she does, you guys. So in my opinion, she definitely deserves some support in that aspect because she does a great job explaining it. But that's the link there. Anne Rice is amazing too. The Custody Queens, not as of yet, Delta, not as of yet. Misty Dewdrop, sorry. Welcome, congrats. Welcome to the sauce. We got a new meatball jumping in with us today. Yes, she is very good, Jesse. I agree. Pappy Man, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Again, anybody that wants to join me, you're welcome to. The link is pinned at the top of the chat there if you would like to. Tandy would already have the files hanging labeled in. Well, I don't have all that stuff to be able to do it yet. I don't even know that I'm going to be able to have for sure if I'm going to have the printer, but then I will get the tags. I need to get the tags. I'm going to have to, and I need the printer paper to be able to print everything out. But yes, need to get B back on. Yes, I do. I agree with that one too, and I'm going to be working on that. Gina Bella, welcome, Mia. Come on in. Okay, 152 peeps. All right, guys, I'm sure you're tired of hearing my voice already. And I don't want to make you wait too long, so hang on here a minute. We're going to review this first and then discuss and break down what we need to. And of course, I want your guys' thoughts, feelings, and opinions on this because it is quite interesting. Congratulations, Mama J. Happy day-anniversary to you on 16 months. That's amazing. Absolutely amazing. And we appreciate and love you so very much, Mama J, for being part of this community and this family. I do, Jen. I got a few more I need to add in there too. I'm probably going to throw those in there to the wish list as well. The Color of Death by Trey Gowdy. Good. That sounds interesting. Very interesting. Creamy's in the house. Good to see you, Creamy. I want to know what so I think we all do, Senor. That's a good point, sir. Yes, congrats, Mama J. Damn spam calls. All right. Let's get this party started and check this out, guys. If you guys have not yet seen this, again, the channel is Glitch DNA. I would love for you guys to be supporting her, following her, and subscribe to her if you will. Please. She's an amazing resource, an amazing tool. What she does is she's just awesome, guys. I'm very grateful that she's in this community out here and is able to help us with what she does, guys. Truly. No, I didn't. I did not see that. Senor, if you could redrop it, I'm sorry about it. It might have been at the very top. I didn't get to see it. Please, if you will, drop that. No worries, Mama J. Anything, it's never expected, by the way, but it's all very much appreciated, no matter how you do it or what you do with it. So thank you very much either way. And Tina just dropped 5 memberships, it looks like. Already, let's see real quick what we got going on here. Looks like Crime Question, Turkey Creek Gal, Carolyn Lewis, Leela, and Pappy Man all got new memberships. Thank you so much for that, Tina. God bless. Very generous of you. Very, very generous. I love your puppy. Beautiful picture there. Welcome to the sauce, you guys. We appreciate that so very much. So very much. I've checked, at this point, I'm about to do that too after what he did with the Idaho case. And it saddens me because I loved, I was a huge fan of Patterson's Alex Cross series. All the stuff he did with Alex Cross, I loved it, guys. Those stories were amazing, okay? But to do what he did, it burnt me. It really burnt. I was just like, I can't believe you did that. I thought you had more. I don't know. compassion for the situation or something, I guess. I don't know how to express what I was thinking, but it just irritated the shit out of me. But I feel like I'm going to have to read that book. If I can find a way to get it without buying the book and read through it that way, maybe online or something, because I don't want to own the book. I just want to read the stories in it to see what lines up and what doesn't, so that I can basically react to it and trash it, because I've heard that it was garbage. So I know that sounds pathetic, but that's kind of what I wanted to do. Yes, perfect word. He had no class. I thought he had a lot more class than that, and it's really kind of sad. So, but anyway, I have it. It's not great. You won't learn anything. Thank you, Sleuther75. And that's kind of my thought. But thank you for that input. That's exactly what I was thinking. High Heel said, get out of the bed and jump into sauce. Welcome all to Meatballs. That's right. All right, guys, let's check it out here with 1 second, I can't hear you. Glitch DNA. In this video we're reviewing, it's titled False Positive and How a Thin MR and exculpatory case data support each other. Hashtag Brian Koberger. Let's see what we got going on here. There is a PDF link of Patterson's book in one of the Discords, like the Hive. I will look for that. If anybody sees it, send it to me, please. Tree. Love to be a reader. Can't seem to get through a book. Both my kids are big readers, but I got you. It's probably ADHD. It's probably the same problem I have. No worries, Tree. I understand. Miss Christine's in the house. Good to see you, Waybird. All right, let's check this.
A couple of questions with no actual confession, just because somebody said yes to a couple of questions with no actual confession, no details, no statements. And the only excuse we're getting is,
in this particular case, there would be no way to corroborate or to validate anything the defendant might say. In fact,
oh, hearing his voice is so irritating. Welcome, DKM. Missy Childress, good to see you today. And again, guys, there's the link for Glitch DNA. If you have not yet subscribed and hit the notification bell, please do that if you will. Make sure that way you don't miss anything she puts out. She puts out great stuff, period. Hottie JG's in the house today. By the way, Hottie, I don't know if you heard me yesterday, but thank you so very much. I did receive the copy you sent, and I greatly appreciate you, more than you know, so very much, and God bless. Very, very generous of you for that, and we really do appreciate that. Thank you. And Miss Paula's in the house too. Good to see you. Thank you, Lisa, for that. Absolutely.
early on in this investigation, we had members of the FBI's Behavioral Analysis Unit, BAU, which are their profilers. They were here helping us with the investigation. And they even told us back then, back in November of 2022, early December of 2022, that in all likelihood, whoever was responsible for these murders, the reason that the murderer did what he did would never be known. Or if the person tried to say something, it wouldn't make sense to regular people, ordinary people, and likely be even more victimizing. So we elected to not try to pursue anything further.
I didn't go to the scene because of law enforcement doing their investigation first. So I didn't actually go to the scene until about 5 or 5:30.
Like I said earlier, we wanted that. We looked for it in every possible way, digitally, financially, physical location, anything you could think of, anything that we thought, where is the connection? Where's the overlap? And we searched tirelessly and never found it.
Now, I will acknowledge also, we do not have evidence that the defendant had direct contact with 1122 or with residents of 1122. Now, I will acknowledge also, we do not have evidence that the defendant had direct contact with 1122 or with residents of 1122. Now, I will acknowledge also, we do not have evidence that the defendant had direct contact with 1122 or with residents of 1122.
I got the call just a few minutes after noon that there were 4 homicides, but I didn't go to the scene because of law enforcement doing their investigation first.
like I said earlier, we wanted that. We looked for it in every possible way, digitally, financially, physical location, anything you could think of, anything that we thought, where is the connection?
So I didn't actually go to the scene until about 5 or 5:30.
Can you walk us through, like, for our viewers, kind of the process between when police show up and then you guys getting the bodies and doing your examinations?
Sure. Well, law enforcement goes through and looks for any evidence, takes videos and pictures of everything in there, and they'll start talking with people. So I don't really need to be there for that. They can't move the bodies. I mean, the bodies have to stay as they were until the coroner gets there. So that's what my job is, to
And
look at the bodies.
As a coroner, do you guys do the autopsies and all that?
No, we some do if they're an actual medical examiner, but we have forensic pathologists and we contract with Spokane to do that.
So in your experience, what is it that you saw when you showed up?
Well, there was a lot of blood. It was a very sad scene.
Victim suffered
But there really wasn't, though. So
extensive wounds after being stabbed multiple times with a large knife. Investigators now working to determine if the victims had defensive wounds or may have gotten the suspect's DNA on their bodies.
Well, looking to see if there are some clues that are on them. So some of the suspects' blood, perhaps, or something under somebody's fingernails.
The coroner saying the autopsies have found the time of death sometime after 2 a.m.
Sources also say that Ethan Chapin suffered a slash to the neck.
And not only is the injury to the neck a slash, allegedly, according to this person, but these injuries that you're talking about on the hands, these are going to be incised wounds as well. Not necessarily slashes, but this is as a result of grabbing hold of the blade and pulling it through the hand. These are not stab wounds. I can tell you that definitively based upon my experience. So yeah, there probably are some stab wounds, but that information is, you need more clarity here as to what she's saying. And that's, I guess at the end of the day, it's not really the point. I would draw into question what kind of exam was conducted on site at the scene. What kind of exam was conducted on site at the scene? I've always wondered, when did she actually get access to the bodies? I've always wondered, when did she actually get access to the bodies?
I guess the same question for you. Can those two things still be true? Can a coroner consider a slash a stab?
If her assessment was made merely by what she saw at the scene, I'd say, yeah, they could be true. Those two things could be true.
Well, I'll stop you right there. I asked her that. I said, were you present for the autopsies? And she said yes.
No, I said at the scene. No, I said at the scene. If she made that assessment at the scene, just to be very blunt with you, these injuries are going to be encrusted with blood. It's hard to make that assessment at the scene. However, if she went to the post, this would have been easily visualized at that point in time. And not only is the injury to the neck a slash, allegedly, according to this person, but these injuries that you're talking about on the hands, these are going to be incised wounds as well. Not necessarily slashes, but this is as a result of grabbing hold of the blade and pulling it through the hand. These are not stab wounds. I can tell you that definitively based upon my experience. So yeah, there probably are some stab wounds, but that information is, you need more clarity here as to what she's saying. And that's, I guess at the end of the day, it's not really the point.
welcome, James. Good to see you, brother. Thank you for joining us today.
I would draw into question what kind of exam was conducted on site at the scene. I've always wondered, when did she actually get access to the bodies?
Welcome, Lisa. Lisa, good to see you as well.
And how much exposure did she have to the remains that she would have had to travel to Spokane to view those posts, because that's where they were done?
I got the call just a few minutes after noon that there were 4 homicides, but I didn't go to the scene because of law enforcement doing their investigation first. So I didn't actually go to the scene until about 5 or 5.
That's a lie. That's a blatant, bold-faced lie. Why she's lying, I don't understand. She was there at 12:15, 12:30. It came across the body cam radio call off of Gunderson, I think. And she stayed staged on King Road. We've talked about this before, till 8:30, 9 o'clock that night, and didn't go into that house at all. So she just sat there right there and lied to the whole world. How and why, I don't know why she's doing this. She's lying, period. And that irritates my soul.
30.
What kind of exam was conducted on site at the scene?
Can you walk us through, like, for our viewers, kind of the process between when police show up and then you guys getting the bodies and doing your examinations?
Sure. Well, law enforcement goes through and looks for any evidence, takes videos and pictures of everything in there, and they'll start talking with people. So I don't really need to be there for that. They can't move the bodies. I mean, the bodies have to stay as they were until the coroner gets there. So that's what my job is, to
And
look at
then
the bodies.
As a coroner, do you guys do the autopsies and all that?
No, we some do if they're an actual medical examiner, but we have forensic pathologists and we contract with Spokane to do that.
So in your experience, what is it that you saw when you showed up?
Well, there was a lot of blood. It was a very sad scene with 4.
Yeah, but she said she didn't go to the scene till 5, or to the, even though SRB, she said she wasn't there till 5:30. She was there though. She was at the house, and she didn't even go to the scene at 5:30. She wasn't in the scene until 8:30, 9 o'clock. No, I see what you said. I got you. You are welcome, Lucy. Good to see you, dear. No, I got you. I know what you're saying, SRB. Either way, it's still a lie. Whichever way you look at it or listen to it. Her wording is yeah. But like I'm saying, what she's saying is that she didn't go to the scene. That's still not true, because the report states that she didn't go to the scene inside until 8:30, 9 o'clock. Yeah, right, exactly. That's my question. Where the hell are you lying? Why are you lying, of all people? You know what I mean? It's like everybody's wrapped in this. It's crazy.
Murdered college students.
And do we know how long between the time of death and when police found them, approximately?
No, I don't know for sure.
Do we have like?
But you should. You should know for sure, Miss Mabbitt. You should know. In my opinion, she should be able to tell you that, but she's not telling us that. And I think that's on purpose, guys.
Could it have been hours? Could it have been a day? Was it maybe close? Like, is there any sort of time frame there?
Not that I.
Thank you, James. God bless, brother. You're so very generous and so very much appreciated, my friend. God bless, and we love you.
I'm aware of.
I've always wondered, when did she actually get access to the bodies? What kind of exam was conducted on site at the scene? What kind of exam was conducted on site at the scene?
First, they use IgG, investigative genetic genealogy, to say the source of this DNA is probably in this family branch. Then, that branch, law enforcement picks one person, not from the whole world, from the related group IgG just flagged. Only after that do they run a traditional likelihood ratio, an LR, and talk about it like it's comparing this man to some random unrelated person from the population. That's the core mismatch. Once IgG has funneled you into a family, H2, the alternative hypothesis, can't honestly be some random unrelated person anymore. It has to grow into something like some other relative in this IgG flagged family, plus all the non-crime ways this fragile trace could have landed on this item. In other words, it has to grow into activity level propositions, not just whose DNA is on the strap, but how and when did it get there in a lived lint trap environment using a tool that actually models a related.
Now, this part here is very interesting, you guys. This is one of the main things I wanted you guys to see today.
Population.
Just because somebody said yes to a couple of questions with no actual confession, no details, no statements. And the only excuse we're getting is,
in this particular case, there would be no way to corroborate or to validate anything the defendant might say. In fact, early on in this investigation, we had members of the FBI's Behavioral Analysis Unit, BAU, which are their profilers. They were here helping us with the investigation. And they even told us back then, back in November of 2022, early December of 2022, that in all likelihood, whoever was responsible for these murders, the reason that the murderer did what he did would never be known. Or if the person tried to say something, it wouldn't make sense to regular people, ordinary people, and likely be even more victimizing. So we elected to not
Please know that that's truly what that man just spit out was pure bullshit.
Try to pursue anything further.
So when the state says IgG is just leads, not Brady material, and the strength of the DNA evidence depends on the confirmatory STR comparison and its likelihood ratio, they're asking everyone to ignore the funnel that made this person not random in the first place. After IgG, Brian Kohberger is not a random, unrelated person from the general population. He is a selected name out of a related family branch, and that matters for how honest your H2 is allowed to be. This isn't some abstract math gripe. If we normalize this structure, where what we're really building, trace DNA from a lived noisy surface, ghosting in the peaks, pushed through an IgG family funnel, one name falls out, the likelihood is still narrated as this man versus a random stranger, and that number is used to justify an IV and a death row bed. That's not just a family tree. That's an IgG family death tree. If you don't get the questions right. So when I push on H1 and H2, when I keep saying after IgG he's not random anymore, that's what I'm talking about. It's not just whether the lab ran the software correctly. It's whether the number being handed to a jury is answering an honest question given IgG's related person funnel, low template ghosting in the peaks, and the reality that this trace may be non-crime time DNA on a lived object with sticky edges.
I've done many videos in the past where I've discussed this likelihood ratio that the state provides. And I've mentioned that it is a improper ratio, but I didn't know how to really explain it. And now it's very apparent. So when you take the only evidence against Kohberger, which is his match to this DNA on this knife sheath, and DNA is the ultimate match, yet you have DNA of other people that's unknown in the house. You have no evidence whatsoever from an extensive search of Kohberger's vehicle, apartments, his school office, his house at his parents' place. Nothing ever corroborates this evidence. Then it puts all the focus back on this one piece of evidence that they had against Brian Kohberger in the.
Exactly, Pop. Thank you, Penny, for that. I think that hit number one on our goal today. God bless. Thank you. Very generous. Very, very much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you so very much. Yes, exactly. Juror 13. Boom.
entire case. And how
Thank
accurate
you,
is
Mike.
this match? And I can tell you, because they did the IGG investigation before they ever tried to make this match, they absolutely skewed the results in this comparison ratio. And here's how it works, y'all. The DNA likelihood ratio formula compares the probability of evidence under two competing hypotheses. And I've talked about this before. You've got the likelihood ratio, how that actual number is calculated. And there's many things that they're supposed to apply when going through and calculating this ratio. It's a very complicated ratio. But where hypothesis 1, HP, is that the suspect contributed the DNA, and hypothesis 0, HD, is that a random, unrelated person from the population contributed to it. For a single source sample, this simplifies to likelihood ratio equals 1 over P.
Thank you, James. God bless, brother.
Genotype frequency, remember that word. Showing how many times more likely the suspect's genotype is than a random person's. So in a legitimate DNA match, you will take the sample DNA plus the perpetrator, compare it to the random population, and it usually gives you a legitimate likelihood ratio. However, if you were to take the same genetic sample, the same person to compare it to, except first you do IgG to narrow down a family pool before you add that person's DNA to be compared. Now, instead of the random population, you've simply focused in your match comparison to the family tree that has similar allele frequencies in that particular family. And when I say family, I'm talking about thousands. The allele frequency of that family is going to be different than the random population. So by doing the IgG first, you've just randomly selected a genotype group with allele frequencies that are similar, which means when you compare it with those focused alleles, it's going to give you a false positive match and a illegitimate likelihood ratio. So by doing the IgG first,
something you need to understand about the investigative genetic genealogy is this was an issue of first impression in Idaho. So no court had addressed a constitutional challenge to the use of investigative genetic genealogy. And when the defense moved for that in this case, everyone understood that what they were seeking was to try and keep the DNA out of the trial. But I don't know that everyone fully understood that the way the Fourth Amendment works, if the state were to lose that argument, you don't just lose the evidence itself, you lose anything that came from that evidence. You may have heard the phrase fruit of the poisonous tree. You don't just lose the evidence itself, you lose anything that came from that evidence. You may have heard the phrase fruit of the poisonous tree. And in this case, because the investigative genetic genealogy is how they identified the defendant, if you watch, when I did the oral argument in that, Judge Hippler, his very last question to me was, Mr. Nye, if the FBI did in fact violate Mr. Koberger's constitutional rights, you would agree that that would burden the state, is the way he phrased it. And what I understood him to be asking, and what I believe he was asking was, you agree with me that if I find that this was a violation of the Constitution, you lose everything, pointing to the defendant. And I said, yes. When you say the way they obtained it, we're arguing about the way they found him was the DNA that was on the knife sheath. They didn't have anyone that could connect to that DNA, so they didn't have anyone to test to compare it to. Traditionally, when you're doing DNA testing in the criminal world, you have an individual, you have the DNA from the item, and you can compare those two things. Here they had DNA, but they didn't have the individual. So how do you find them? Well, that's where investigative genetic genealogy comes in. And they literally they reverse engineer a genetic family tree. They reverse engineer a genetic family tree to figure out who could this person be. And then they get a warrant to arrest that person. Now they have the person and they can compare it to the DNA. And so because that's the way they used to find the defendant in this case, all of the evidence was fruit of those actions. The way they used to find the defendant in this case, all of the evidence was fruit of those actions. And so again, if we had lost that motion, it would have been devastating to the case.
So by doing the IgG first, you've just randomly selected a genotype group with allele frequencies that are similar, which means when you compare it with those focused alleles, it's
good point, JP. The question is, did the DNA actually match? What is the point of an LR if every point of reference matches? Good. Very good question, my friend. Welcome, Wendy. Good to see you. Yes, nothing but luck for you, Hemi. I hope it works out, brother. Every issue in this case was making or breaking. Got you. Yes. No way any judge was going to do anything that would halt the prosecution of Brian. I absolutely fully agree with that. And at this point, you guys, I still don't believe this was ever going to go to trial. Understand that, as we're talking about that too. 100%. Never, ever. Tomboy, check Discord, please, if you can hear me. Yeah, I saw that, Hemi. Absolutely. Thank you, Meg.
It's going to give you a false positive match and a illegitimate likelihood ratio. It's going to give you a false positive match and a illegitimate likelihood ratio. In a focused group, a specific subpopulation or known relatives changes the likelihood ratio by increasing the probability of a coincidental match.
I wish I could do it too, Meg. I wish I knew how to do something like that, but thank you, Juror 13. Number 2 on the goal today. Appreciate that. How many more times likely DNA should be 99%? The perp's DNA, not what is an IgG likely source. Good point, Juror. Good point. And thank you again for that.
Which typically decreases the likelihood ratio compared to an unrelated individual from a general population. And then you go into the key impacts on the metric. In a focus group, individuals are often share characteristic allele frequencies because specific alleles may be more common within that group than in the general population. The probability of a random person in that group matching the evidence increases. Since the likelihood ratio is the reciprocal of the match probability, likelihood equals 1 over P, a higher match probability leads to a lower, less discriminating likelihood ratio, which they did not do in this case. And what are the main risks? False positives. Using allele frequencies from a broad population when the suspect is from a focused subpopulation, it can overstate the weight of the evidence. For example, a rare allele in the general population might be common in the focus group, causing a standard likelihood ratio calculation to erroneously suggest a much stronger association than actually exists. And then when you really get into it, like with the ancestry interference, modern methods may use ancestry interference to select the most appropriate allele frequency database for the focus group, which aligns the false positive rates of the search with the actual population of origin.
They literally they reverse engineer a genetic family tree. The way they used to find the defendant in this case, all of the evidence was fruit of those actions.
It's not a fingerprint, babe. It's glitter in the air. You're calling it proof. I'm calling it noise. Sparkles in the airflow, floating through the room. Static on a strap of light, shimmer in the gloom. You say it means contact, you say it means there. I see gray trace material catching DNA from everywhere. Dust in the doorway, fibers in your hair. Tiny little cocktails drifting through the air. You want one speck to carry life or death, but the world's been shedding on itself with every breath. You're chasing ghosts in a glitter cloud, calling background noise a smoking shroud from trace material on a lint trap strap. You're selling glitter like a midnight fair. It's just a snag zone, glitter in the air, trace material on a strap that lives on wear and tear. You call it touch, I call it drift, ambient chaos in a low template lift. I'm not your villain, I'm not your saint. I'm just a girl saying hold up, wait. If the system can't tell noise from intent, you can't hang a life on where the glitter went. Flap of a light swinging like a little door, catching every fragment that was there before you. Frame it as a moment, a single perfect act. I see physics, movement, and I'm missing context. No one scrubbed the airflow, no one froze the scene. Legacy procedures in a high-tech dream. You got octillion numbers on a neon slide, but did you ever map how the world collides? You're reading fate in a sparkle trail, but the paperwork's thin and the safeguards fail.
If you want to go deeper into related versus unrelated populations, family funnels, ghost peaks, and what it means to let very light gray trace material without a time clock carry a capital case from a quad homicide blood scene, that's exactly what I'm unpacking here at Glitch DNA Lab. Architecture, not guilt. I'll see you next time.
Started with a whisper on a leather sheet, low template.
Great job, Audrey. She does great stuff, guys. I love it. There's even a DNA song now, you guys. It's amazing. That was awesome. Guys, please make sure to subscribe to Glitch DNA if you have not yet done it. I'm telling you, she's an amazing resource to have out here with one more to add to the many that we have. Are you taking off, James? You have a great day, my friend. And again, thank you so much for your generosity, my brother. We appreciate you so much here at the cafe. And I'm looking forward to the next time you decide to jump in with us, bro. See you soon, I hope. And again, Audrey, great job. I love this. I love what she's done. I hope you guys are understanding that. She does, in my opinion, break it down somewhat more simpler than what it would be to It's hard to understand a lot of this stuff, guys. She does it. I think, is her name Audrey or is it Aubrey? Did I mess it up? I hope I didn't mess it up. I think her name's Audrey. That's what I've always thought. If I didn't say it right, I'm so very wrong. That's what I thought, Audrey. I thought I was right. Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry about that. Does Glitch go through the sample 1.1 being tested twice, the resubmitted thing Jules talked about? I think she did. Don't quote me. I have to look. This one really caught my attention, though. I really was like, wow, great job. Thank you, Disable. And the name is Glitch DNA for the channel. Yes, guys. I think I dropped a link in here. I'll drop it again. Right there. Please make sure that you guys subscribe. Yeah, Lucy said she did. I thought she did, but again, she just does amazing things. I love it. She did another one too that I wanted to review with you guys as well. Like, I want to show everything she has, but I want you guys to go to her channel and watch her stuff. She did 2 days ago. She did one, says, what happens when the death record is thin? Mattresses, trace DNA, and death cases. You guys need to go watch that video as well. She does great stuff. I'm telling you. Sparkly Starfish, welcome. Ginger, hey, what's going on? Good to see you. Hey. And Braga is in the house. Welcome, everybody. Yes, she is amazing, guys. She truly is super smart. And again, I'm grateful that she's in our community out here, and she just does amazing things. I love it. So, great job on that. Welcome, Hammy. How are you today, bro?
I'm doing good. Hopefully,
good.
Hopefully things going to change for the better for me. Hopefully,
yes.
I thought that went pretty good.
Yeah,
I felt good about it. I mean,
good to hear. Good to hear.
But I was watching something earlier. I don't know if they're a new creator or what, but he sounded like he's very intelligent. Somebody that's overseas. He's got an accent about him, and clearly he's got all his information from the PCA. Y'all are being deceived.
Okay.
I'm telling y'all, if you got a team of people that's going to do the homework for you, make sure they're in the docs and make sure they're reading through it and sifting out the bullshit, because this is a whole lot of bullshit. I mean, I don't understand why we still making videos based on a PCA that they said was a load of lies and a load of bullshit.
Who are you talking about?
I can't remember his name. I had to look through. Let's see. Hold on a second. Yeah, I just wish they stop basing their content on that PCA because it's just it's like a horror story flick that turned wrong. It just don't make sense.
Yeah, I can agree. I agree.
Well, I watched the Harsh's latest one.
That was the other one I wanted to review with you guys because he was challenged by a guilter. You guys, if you haven't seen it, I was going to review that with you as well. It's quite interesting how he responds to this.
America's Most Hated Killer: The Horrifying Story of Brian Koberger. If I click on it, I'm gonna.
I don't
it's
know.
called Coffee House Crime.
That's the name of the channel.
Yeah, Coffee House Crime.
And what is he? Is he basing everything he's saying on the PCA? You're saying?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, he's got some clips from the body cam footage from Nunions.
Mm-hmm. Welcome, Viviana.
He's got some. He also has statements from Dylan as well. So, but anyway, I just thought I'd throw that out there, Dago. Maybe take a look at it and see what kind of bullshit the other side of the ponds are trying to say about Brian Koberger. I mean, it's just.
Well, not everybody thinks that same way, obviously. This was interesting. I don't know if you guys saw this today. This is very quick. And again, God, I got to get together with him. We're supposed to do a thing together, and we have not yet done it. Coffee House Crime Talk. Gotcha, Meg. Thank you. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm gonna post it in our Discord so you can see it. There you go.
Okay.
Where you want me to put it? You put it in Idaho 4 stuff?
Yeah, put it in Idaho 4 General if you can.
All right. Yeah, there you go.
Thank you, sir. And again, I want to thank Glitch DNA for that awesome video she put out. Very interesting, to say the very least. So, welcome Viviana, George Stewart, Sky, our Bra guys in the house. Again, Ginger Hay, if you didn't see me, good to see ya. Disable me. Excuse me, guys. Sarah D. Irish. Make sure you guys are checking out Sarah over on X. If you have not yet done it, what are you doing with your life? I can't really speak on that, George. I don't know what the hell, why that's happening over there. I mean, that's their business. My best, I just ignore that kind of stuff. I don't get involved in all that drama kind of stuff, and I stay away as far away from it as I can because I'm an adult. And I don't have time for that kind of stuff. I'm more worried about this, and that's crazy to me that's going on. Sud79, good to see you, my friend. But that's the best advice I can give on that is just to ignore it and stay away from it because it's not helpful to life, in my opinion. Rui, good to see you. That's the only thing I can say, in my opinion, my friend.
I just wish that people would do their homework on what a serial killer looked like and the difference between what a real true serial killer looks like and what a Photoshop copy of ANI bullshit that is Brian Koberger's face of selfies. Sorry, folks, that's just not. No. If you go look at Manson. He died in November.
Last November, yeah.
Yeah. Go.
Or not last November. No, it's been. No, Manson died. You got me confused, bud. Hold on.
I think it was 2013 or something.
Yeah, it's been a long time now. You had me thinking about something else, and
I was thinking Marilyn Manson, but I'm like, no, it's not Marilyn Manson I'm thinking of. It's something else.
Charles Manson.
Charles Manson. That's right. Yeah.
But it still wasn't. It wasn't last year. This was years ago, you guys.
I mean, but yeah, go look at Charles Manson and see a picture of him. You see nothing but evil. Maybe. I hate to bring up Tom Petty shit, Ted Bundy, but that's who they keep comparing him to. Well, go.
He's nothing
go,
like him, in my opinion. Thank you, Moto Man. Appreciate that, brother. Leave the drama for teachers and actors. Amen to that, bro.
Go watch that documentary on Ted Bundy and come back to me and let me know if that's an evil motherfucker or he's just a conniving little thing. And he's very manipulative too.
That was part of Bundy's machine. He was a manipulator.
Right. Well, that's one of the many traits that you look at is their self-worth because they're so proud of what they did.
Yes.
It's like BTK. That's the thing about BTK, and what got him caught was there was another serial killer at the time was taking all the spotlight away from him, and that's what got him out of his little shell, and that's the reason why he got caught. And he started going to the damn newspapers and stuff like that, and was trying to, brag about he's been doing this over a decade or so. And who is this guy? I don't see that in Brian Kohlberger. I really don't. I just don't get it. Why are we inventing this Photoshop bullshit of selfies? Like everybody don't take a selfie? So if you take a selfie, does that mean that you're a serial killer now? Is that what we're doing?
The lead detective said that Gilbertson, in fact, said that Brian took many of these kinds of pictures. This was just his thing. Had nothing to do with what had nothing to do with that. That was just one more bit of propaganda they put out to try to have the public convict him, is all that was.
Yeah. Well, well, when you watch that video, you'll see what I'm referring to because that's how they're trying to make it seem like he's a killer. I mean, this is.
I'll probably do a reaction to that then, if that's what it is.
It's just that's crazy. How many times do we have to tell y'all?
Thank you, Christine.
This is under oath. This is in court. This is documented in court. That Bill Thompson saying we cannot put him in the house. We can't even prove he's there.
They have nothing.
That's the head prosecutor.
They never have.
Well, he confessed, didn't he? He pleaded guilty. He pleaded guilty because he didn't have nowhere else to do. He exhausted every damn thing, man. You backed the man into a guilty plea.
Right.
And when you go and watch the East Idaho news, okay, the same guy that you was just had up there, I forgot his damn name. I really did enjoy his coverage of the Daybell trial, but during the Daybell trial, he spoke about the Idaho's death penalty procedures, and that the last time they tried to kill anybody, it didn't work. It didn't work. They didn't have the drugs that they needed to kill people. Now they want to say, well, we're going to get the firing squad. There's a reason why they went to get the firing squad. There's people that's on Idaho's death row that's been there for a very long, long time now.
Right.
They're going to sit there.
Right. Welcome, Chris.
And I'm saying this to say this. At the end of the day, Idaho is full of shit.
Well, yeah. That's obvious at this point. For a minute. By the way, for anybody listening, I have received all of your emails, and thank you. I've received one from a fellow retired firefighter. Thank you. And of course, I'm not going to read that because it's in, they sent it to me. Obviously, if they wanted me to read it, I would read it. But and he has some questions in there and makes some statements in there. And I thank you for your service, my friend. And I absolutely understand what you're going through, my friend. So yes. But this person points out the same things that I pointed out about EMS and the situation and the scene and all these kinds of things. So thank you, my friend, again for your email. Christine, I got yours. I appreciate that. And let's see here. I got your message. Oh, yeah. That's interesting, by the way. Thank you, Christine, again. You are welcome. Crime question. I don't know if that was me or Meg, but congrats and welcome to the sauce with the rest of us. Everybody in here there's a lot of green in here, guys. Very interesting. And yeah, no, you make good points, Hemi. Very good points, my friend.
It is what it is. I mean, at this point in time, we're not getting any truth out of it, so you might as well just keep calling out the bullshit. I mean, come on now.
Well, that's what it's all about.
They was grasping at straws just to convict the guy. Now that he's convicted, we're steady on that damn all this fake ass selfie shit, saying, "See, this is the reason why he's a killer." Miss me with that. That don't make no sense.
Welcome, Lucy.
Don't make sense.
You know, that's actually been talked about, Disabled, that they may start doing something like that, which I think is a good idea, considering. But no, you're right. It doesn't make sense at all. But I want to check this out. Again, this is interesting. I love Harsh. I always have. I follow Harsh. I have for years. This, you guys are going to get a kick out of this.
How is everyone? I hope you're all well on this thirsty Thursday. That's it, baby. It's Thursday. You're looking absolutely amazing. And I'm going to get straight into the meat and potatoes, as this video is all about a challenge.
And it's obviously from yesterday, guys.
And someone in the comments, they basically, I put up, because I'm doing a live on Sunday. I've moved it. I do apologize. I've had to move it because I've had to change everything yet again on this desk, as you can see here. A complete and utter nightmare. Everything just went wrong. Yesterday, you saw the videos. I couldn't even edit them. Just the whole system just failed. So scrap the whole lot, start again, and the rest is history. Let's get into it. So I'd put up a post about the live and saying, if you're a Brian Kohberger guilter, then tell me why you think he's guilty. And then during this live, we'll go over and we'll have a discussion about it. And someone was like,
"Oh, on this other post, I posted what it was, and you didn't even have the fucking balls to comment back on it."
So I thought, all right then, I'm going to address it. And I have to keep referencing my phone now because I screenshotted the comment that I had to go back and read on. Not going to say who the person is. This isn't about calling out an individual. This is just about addressing a guilter and what their argument is for Brian Kohberger being guilty. So this is literally word for word what they say. So they say,
"Why would BK plead guilty if he wasn't? Answer that one, or make a video by putting your foot in another shoe, size 13. Take the full heat from that heinous crime into your own logic. Why take the browbeating he did from the victims' families, especially Olivia, in front of his own ma, his sister, and the world, only to destine himself forever to a hell on earth scenario? An innocent man would have declared from the rooftops his innocence. Definitely spoke up if there was any framing injustice, or if there were any co-conspirators. BK is guilty, period. He said so himself, with his lawyer standing right by his side. To the judge, when asked, and made certain he pleaded guilty to each and every charge."
So that is someone who deems Brian Kohberger guilty of this crime. So, first of all, they're not incorrect in what they say that Brian Kohberger took a plea deal. They say that he pled guilty to every single charge. No, there was a thing drawn up called a plea deal. This is something that the prosecution and defense team come together and they say, right, look, Brian doesn't want to go to trial because ultimately he could die, and he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to die. He doesn't want to be executed. The thought of being shot in a firing squad chamber is not appealing. We can see where this is going. We've got a judge who's clearly biased. We've got the public that is purely crucifying Brian Kohberger at every single opportunity that they can. We've seen multiple media outlets do documentaries on this case that say that he is guilty, literally coming out and saying that they've spoken to his family members that believed that he was guilty. That's what they had seemed to claim. Books, documentaries, posting that he is guilty of this crime before it's even gone to trial. And again, a judge, when someone comes forward like Cy Ray, he's deemed to be a conspiracy theorist when he tries to raise issues that he has decades of experience and experience that has been used to crucify other individuals accused of a crime. There are people inside in incarceration because Cy Ray and his knowledge and technology put them there, but to utilize that information in this case, he's a conspiracy theorist. So let that sink in. So we feel that by going to trial, he could be found guilty. And having had the discussion with Brian, he is willing to enter into a plea deal. Brian Kohberger has autism, which makes him look at the world through a very different lens than what someone without autism would. We cannot sit here and fully understand or appreciate what Brian Kohberger thinks and feels when he is placed into that scenario. What we do know, because there is evidence and proof, and it has happened, is that people will enter into plea deals in order to get a lesser sentence or avoid the death penalty. It happens all the time. In fact, the vast majority of cases in the United States of America of this magnitude will end in a plea deal. Now, with respect of shouting from the rooftops, why would Brian Kohberger shout from the rooftops? It makes no difference. All it does is give the aforementioned media and public more cannon fodder to use against him. No one's listening. No one cares. No one gives a flying fuck what he has to say before it goes to trial around innocence, because they already have him painted as guilty. So nobody is going to turn around who thinks he's guilty, and when he says, I'm innocent, I didn't do it, they're not going to care. And in fact, all throughout this situation, Brian Kohberger did voice the fact that he had not done this crime, that he isn't the person who did it, that there are other people. There were people brought forward as potential alternative suspects that, again, the prosecution and the judge deemed irrelevant. There are blood samples of DNA found at the scene of the crime that were buried, placed under a protection order. But yet Brian Kohberger's DNA just happened to be on a knife sheath that was handed to them on a silver platter with a little bow. With respect of Brian Kohberger in the plea deal hearing, why did he take what was being said? Because he probably, just look at it from this perspective, if Brian Kohberger is the respectful person and kind and generous person that people have depicted him outside of the educational sector, the students, for instance, then wouldn't it be, I suppose, not beyond the realms of possibility that Brian Kohberger looked at these individuals and understood their pain, understood their hurt, understood their torment, and he understood that they believed that he is the person who did it. What else could he have done? What else should he have done? What, get into a fucking argument in the hearing? Oh, actually, Olivia, just stop and wind your fucking neck in. I didn't do it. People seem to forget that the entire purpose of that hearing was for his acceptance of a deal that would see him avoid the death penalty. So he had no choice but to sit there and take it. That's how this procedure works. If he would have lost his shit and said, hold on a second, I didn't do it, then how would he have then entered into a plea deal? you see what I mean? It's very clear that there are certain people who think Brian Koberger's guilty, and I get it. I get it, and I understand it. I understand why you believe he did it, because you trust in the system. Because that's the only excuse that I can use. Well, I can use another one, but out of respect, I'm just going to say, look, it's not because you're fucking stupid or you don't have the capacity to look beyond the end of your fucking nose, or you have to let other people think for you. So you just follow them and parrot what they're saying. Do you know what I mean? I'm not going to go down that route. I'm just going to say, look, you trust in the system. You trust in the powerful, the rich, these educational settings, the Greeks, the Greek row of silence. That doesn't matter to you. You don't agree with it. You're perhaps a little bit naive when it comes to that. So again, you just trust the system. Because what I do know, and I absolutely am 100% certain of, is that you cannot believe that Brian Koberger is guilty of this crime beyond a reasonable doubt, because you have been shown the evidence to support that. Because nobody has. Nobody. In all of the documentation that has been shown, they have still yet proven that Brian Koberger did this crime beyond a reasonable doubt. That's as simple as that. Yes, he took a plea deal. Did he take a plea deal because he was guilty? It's possible. But what's concerning is, yes, it may be possible, but it's still possible that he just simply took the deal because he didn't want to die. And he knew that the game was rigged. Love you all.
Thank you, Mr. Harsh. Again, on point, in my opinion. I have to agree with him fully. And this is, again, what the guilters are saying. I saw in the chat somebody that said, why do they care? And they got what they wanted. They got the person that they believe is guilty of the crime is in prison. You got what you wanted. So why do you care at this point what anybody else says? And that, to me, you guys tells me that they don't. They just want to argue. Period. They don't care. I mean, we've politely, okay, and I say we as in all of us, have politely showed the reasons why we feel that he's likely not, or that he's not the only one involved, okay? Politely. And as soon as you, even if you're doing it politely, you get them jumping in your face. You're crazy. You're wrong. You don't know what you're talking about. This is stupid. You're blah, blah, blah. All of it. All of it. Same shit Goofy Gray says, okay? Same stuff. And then they're telling lies to reiterate the reasons why they believe what they believe. That, well, it's been proven. Melissa saw Brian cleaning out his car at their house with bleach. That's a lie. Well, it's been proven he threw his trash. He snuck over and threw his trash in his neighbor's trash can. That's a lie. All of these things have been proven to be false by the prosecutor themselves and the detectives on the case, guys. I can say this a million times. So there, again, why?
Well, Dago, here's my thought. And this is the reason why when a lawyer was on Devil's Advocate, I asked her the same question. And I get it. To prevent from tying up the courts, would you rather tie up the courts than to put an innocent man in jail for a crime that he did not commit? And they plainly have said they can't even prove he did it. This is a system failure on so many levels. This shouldn't even be happening. We shouldn't be handing out plea deals for a quadruple homicide. I think
that should be disallowed. I think it should be illegal to be able to. I think it should be. This is, again, my opinion, folks, and it doesn't mean anything because I'm nobody, okay? But I don't think it should be legal to drop a plea deal on a capital case. That's just my opinion.
I 100% agree. We shouldn't be handing plea deals out like it's candy just to keep the damn court system.
If a case is bad enough, if a case is bad enough that it falls into the capital category, you don't deserve a plea deal. I'm sorry. If you can be proven to be guilty, that should be forced to go to court through trial, prove everything in there, and then in turn deal with the punishment if you committed the crime. There should never be a plea deal offered in a capital case, in my opinion. Lana and I had a conversation about that. Lana blew up about that, and that there's certain things that just shouldn't be. And I agree with her fully on that whole situation about what she said about that. There's too many things that are just, they shouldn't be. They shouldn't be allowed. And people, prosecutors, such as people like Bill Thompson, that don't know how to do their job, okay, that can be 35 plus years as a prosecutor in a county and only have to go to trial 3 times. I think they need to go back and look through all his other shit at this point, because I think there's a problem with that.
In my opinion, what I'm saying is it'll hold the prosecutor and law enforcement to make sure their investigation is supposed to be the way it's supposed to be, and not no half-ass lies bullshit just try to take a piece of the puzzle that don't fit and say, we've got him right. See, it fits right there. You see it? There's a white car right there, but it's black and white. But it's a white car. You see it? It's drowned by all them daggone the taillights. I can't tell what it is. Oh, okay, yeah, it is. We can't be doing shit like that, you know. And then on top of that, come to find out he's got autism. He's got this. He's got that. Dude, it's never been about Brian Kohlberger. It's never been about the 4 victims. You read through all of it, all the documentations, everything. It's like they don't even exist. The story they're telling you is not even about Brian Kohlberger. It's not even about the 4 victims. It's about some other bullshit. What the fuck what are we doing? Why are we being so goddamn lazy with our investigation just so we can get a conviction? But you can't really put him on death row because you can't kill nobody. So what are we doing?
It's a joke.
I mean, complete joke. And now you're misleading the people, and we're having this conversation because it makes people look ignorant and dumber than what they are. Because they believe that law enforcement and prosecutors are up on their shit and they can't tell a fucking lie. What is this bullshit? If it happens to you, what would you do if you was to be put in that situation? To go through the process and having the respect for law enforcement, to go through the process of being vindicated or whatever you want to say it, and then come to find out that you know as well as everybody, as far as you're concerned, you're innocent. You know that. Now you're having faith in your lawyer to get you out of the shit. Well, she keeps digging into it, and then come to find out the judge is against you. He is biased by all means. He don't even need a damn jury. He already got you on the firing squad.
Right.
As far as he's concerned, why are we going to have a jury?
Right. And that statement that Lucy made there is 100%. That's how I feel. That every bit of what was done was all intentionally done to force the plea, you guys. Everything.
Yep.
Including the what Hitler took part in, denying the continuance, denying the alternate suspect. All of that was done purposely to deny to force the plea, and they got their way. And here we sit. And as far as I'm concerned at this point, there's an innocent man sitting in prison right now that had nothing to do with this. An innocent man, mind you, that is autistic, that has dyspraxia, that comes from a God-loving family, that was raised with morals and values, is sitting in prison right now for committing a crime that, in my opinion, had nothing to do with. All because the government in Latah County is a joke. Blatantly. To put it blatantly, he's a joke, period. So, yes, you make good points again, sir, as always. Now, again, guys, like I said, it's an open discussion. I said I wanted to review some things. I've been watching these things, and I'm interested in them, so I want to share them with you. It's why we're doing these reviews today. Reviews and reactions, I guess you could call it, but they're all things I have respect for that we're reviewing. This next one is we had a guest on our show a while back. I do respect her. I love what she does. And she just did about a week ago. She did a video on a couple things that I thought were quite interesting that she's pointing out. Again, I'm going to show you, and I want your opinions if you want to share them, if you would. I appreciate it. 1 minute here.
I'll end my thought with this, Dago. At the end of the day, all the plea deal does is take your right away.
Of course, yeah.
It takes your rights away. So
that's a good way to put it. Yeah, I agree.
So if you think just because he's standing there and he's pleading guilty, I have said it myself. If he stood there willingly, put his hand up and say, I am guilty of this crime, I'm going to ask is, okay, if you're going to do that, you have to have some co-conspirators, because there's no freaking way that you can tell me that you broke in this house, killed 4 people, and the way that they was killed. I mean, think about that and how they was killed.
Right.
And one person did that. If you believe that, we have some issues to talk about. We got something to talk about. Because I'd like to know how it's done. Or evidently you didn't really dig into it and you just thought that, faith is blind in our judicial system. They can't lie to us. Bullshit. I would take a confession. Have him stand up there. Now tell me, word for word, step from step, how'd you do this? And I want names of people who was there with you, because there's no way that you did this on your own, not by yourself. We didn't even get that. Oh, he changed the plea. He pleaded guilty. That's the end of it. No. Bill Thompson took him to a dark room with a big ass freaking spotlight, put it all on him, and he confessed to Bill Thompson. No, he did not. That's a red flag. If you ever had
welcome,
an interview with a perp and it's not released so the public can see it, that's a red flag. That should be alarming to you. That happened to Delphi case. That has happened to countless of cases. But it didn't happen in Idaho 4. And that's not a red flag to you. Oh, we see him standing there. He got his handcuffs on him. That's all you saw.
Right. And yes, I agree, SRB. Cannot tell me there wasn't one thing only that they knew that he could tell. They didn't want him to talk. That's just blatant, in my opinion. They didn't want him to talk. That's a fact. Everyone should know the only official rat can legally offer a plea is the prosecutor. Right. That's a fact, guys. And this is another good point. If you guys weren't paying attention and noticed it, it's a fact. Even in the plea, Bill Thompson twisted the narrative in that as well to make things go his direction, folks. So understand that too. Well, Foxy, good to see you today. Thank you for joining us. Hold on, guys. We're going to look at this video here in 1 second. I want to check something that I've been getting alerts and messages from people talking about something else. 1 second.
I don't mean to get on a tirade about it. It is what it is. People think that's what happened, and that's good enough for them. Ignorance is dumb. Okay, I
What's
mean,
wrong?
really, you should really do your homework and make sure that things are being what's being told to you is the truth, because it's all bullshit. 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 Go spend some time and probably watch some true crime documentaries of people that's being convicted. Investigators are getting them to confess and catching them in lies.
Right,
And
senor.
how a true investigation and interrogation should go. And then go look at Idaho 4 when you get through with that. And then you tell me, is that protection or is that interrogation? That's protection. They was protecting these kids. They did not want to consider anybody other than a outside autistic guy who has no connections to the victims at all to take it, because they don't want the heat to go to that college in that time. And come to find out from yesterday, there's a pattern in this as well that may very well be connected. I'm just saying.
Right. By the way, I did receive the 3 emails. Those of you that asked the question, it's basically the same question. Yes, I believe that there was a creator that put a video out, and that is the video that Glitch put out, maybe in response to, is my feeling. Possibly, I'll say that, because I watched 2 clips of the other creator's video, and yes, I think that's what that was in response to. If anybody knows what I mean by that, if you can hear me, the people that dropped the emails, I hope that answers your question. That is what I believe after hearing the clips from the other creator. And that's a big thing right there too, is yes, if he was actually confessing, guys, they would have demanded, I would feel, demanded, not that bullshit that Hitler gave and that Thompson gave about you can't believe nothing he said. If he was confessing to something, they would have demanded to know some information about the crime that nobody else would have known. In turn, it never happened. Okay. And it never happened because they didn't want him to talk. In my opinion, of course.
No, because if he would have talked, the whole narrative would change.
I
think they would probably had to. They would probably had to come to realization they got the wrong guy and they had to release him, and they had to do some investigation work.
There's no realization. They know they have the wrong guy. They've known they have the wrong guy. They know, in my opinion, at this point, who did this. And I'm comfortable saying that now, you guys. I wasn't comfortable saying that a year ago or 6 months ago. 6 months is when my brain finally locked down the point that I see what's going on in my mind.
Mm-hmm.
They know who did this, in my opinion. They truly know who did this, okay? And they absolutely, at the very least, know that it wasn't the guy that they have in prison for it. And they're okay with what they've done. That's what bothers me so much.
I just hope that there's something in the background that's going on that we don't know about that's happening. That's all.
Well, that's obvious. I can say that a million times, but
I'm not sure if it's still happening now or not, Dago, but I keep hearing about FBI is still having investigations out on that area. So there's that.
I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it at all, honestly. And if there is an investigation going on, I hope that they're investigating Latah County's government and maybe even Pullman. Just saying. I hope that's the investigation that's going on. Be careful, Tomboy. Be safe. So that's, again, these are my opinions, you guys. And truly my opinions, just like I state before the show. When it's going to be that kind of a show, everything we talk about in that specific show is purely and truly speculative theory based on what we have seen and heard. So welcome, AR. Good to see you. That's the problem, because they put too much into it. It would make them look ridiculous, and the college. They would all look ridiculous, and they're just too much pride there, in my opinion. I still feel there's something bigger being covered up, though, in that aspect. I have to agree with Cyray's statement that he made, very clean and clear. In 31 plus years of experience, that he's never seen so much misinformation being purposely put out from a prosecution, and that he does truly believe that there's something much, much larger being covered up at that point. That is what I truly believe.
And that right there spoke volumes for me, Dago.
Exactly, it does. Yeah, and that's, grand jury members. That's a good way to put that, Mystic. Grand jury members didn't want to indict him, but they were coerced. In a sense, I'm going to say yes. They were not. There was, I'm going to say at least six of them that were not happy with the information they were given. They wanted more. They wanted more information before indicting him, and they were told, "This is what you get." Sorry. Nobody else sees anything wrong with that, because I do.
Even they even said that why wasn't the roommates being in handcuffs? They asked that. Why didn't they?
Everybody at that scene should have been Hunter Johnson should have been handcuffed and detained. The two girls should have been handcuffed and detained. Anybody that was on scene when Nunez arrived should have been handcuffed and detained, and then swabbed, and then questioned. Not talked to like a 5-year-old, but questioned with hard, real questions, guys. Real questions. Based on the phone records alone, the judge should have asked why only brines were obtained the way that they were, and why all the 3,802 victims and one early sus obtained in a different way. Thank you. The judge should have also brought to the point when it was brought up out of Cy's affidavit, instead of saying, but he completely negates and ignores the 7 days because it doesn't fucking matter. He should have said, why is he bringing this up? What's the problem with this? How did they get the AT&T data for Miss Carnodal and Miss Mogan, but they weren't able to pull Brian's the same way? How and why? That's what the judge should have said, but he's a crooked piece of shit. That's what he was more worried about. Don't get me started on this shit, you guys. He was more worried about people's jobs and protecting, lip-chewing Jennings over there that's lying out of her ass. And again, I'm sorry, you guys. This shit works me up.
I have no doubt in mind there was some little singe marks, Miss Jennings' drawers that day.
Yeah, well, this could mean something. Wonders has got a good point. Annie's love letters from the FBI says that they can't release information because there's an ongoing investigation. Well, please cross your fingers and hope that that's true. 7 days isn't a thing for the Fed. 7 days is a thing for state and local investigators. 7 days became a thing in June of 23. And again, just like Annie, when she put her video out about it, she's screaming at the TV. I'm screaming at the monitor. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It was a dumb thing for him to say. Just as dumb as the car thing. The man made himself look like an idiotic fool. Okay? And you're a judge. Shame on you. Shame on you.
And what gets me is I'm talking about the very last hearing that we just got about the damn urns. Okay. He made a big ass deal about breaking the plea deal. And why did we end in the plea deal? Because of you, jackass. You're the reason why we're in a plea deal. If you wasn't so goddamn biased, maybe we won't be having a plea deal. Maybe we be going to trial. But wait a minute, we got a lot of whistleblowers out there too. I mean, don't forget about all the daggone Dateline and books being written and all that shit going on. And everybody's leaking out information about it. I mean, what kind of shit show we running, Idaho? Really? And you give us this fool here. Give me a break.
All right, so this next thing I'm reviewing, I had a couple people request, well, draw my attention to this, and I think it's quite interesting. We've seen 1,000 different versions of this. 1,000 different versions of this. I kind of like the way this was done. There's a couple variations of this, by the way, and we're just going to review some of this and talk about this again, and what how you see and hear it. We're doing a little bit of everything today with this. That's why it's wide open, like I said, and we'll discuss all this stuff. Oh, I know, but in a case like this, Meg, I don't think you have the right. You don't have the right to be the person he was and still think that you deserve some form of respect. Fuck you. There's no way that man deserves to sit on the throne that he sits on of injustice and wear a black robe. The only robe he should be wearing anything for, in my opinion, is the Skull Society that he seems to belong to with the bullshit that he's been throwing out. He's a joke. A joke. Go back to your medical malpractice bullshit, okay? That's where you belong. Not in this shit.
Stay your lane, Hippler.
He's an idiot. A full-blown idiot. I told you to get me started on this shit. I can't stand this man, and everything he's done in this case is a joke. A joke. Nothing about him is right. Nothing about him is lawful, in my opinion. He absolutely did nothing that he should have done as a judge. He definitely didn't protect Brian's rights in a trial that they ever had, but to receive a fair trial. That's his job as a judge, is to sit up there and make sure that Brian gets a fair shake all the way around. He did the exact opposite of that.
He said he's all about Idaho state law. He's bound by it. God dang it.
Idaho State, my ass. He's a joke. The man is a joke. I'll tell him to his damn face.
If you want to make an argument, you better come with receipts.
And again, my apologies if I offend anybody. I'm not meaning to, but this shit fires me up to the point. I'm just sick of it. I'm tired of seeing comments made by other creators and other people. He's a great judge. He should be presiding over every case. Shut up. Just stop. This man did nothing that he should have done. I still doubt that this man even read through the documents in the case. I know that he had to be the judge, but are you serious? It's insane. And I'm sure I just got Lucy excited. I dropped the F-bomb again, so there you go, Lucy. I'm just burnt, guys. I'm burnt on. Oh, this is a great governmental entity here. The judges in Idaho and the prosecutorial that's sick. It's ignorant, and I'm tired of hearing the guilters say the shit they're saying. You're wrong. You're wrong. Okay, we've showed you time and time again how you're wrong, and you don't want to believe it. So just shut the fuck up and sit down. Anyway, moving on. And again, my apologies if I offend anybody. I'm not trying to. I'm just sick of it. I'm beyond sick of it. I'm tired of seeing nothing but absolute corruption every which way you look with this. Every direction you look, it's corrupted. There's one lie here, one lie there. This person did this and that person did that, and they turned this and twisted that. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. I got a stress ball, guys. It doesn't work. Believe me, I've squeezed the shit out of this thing. It does nothing. I'm squeezing as I was sitting here. I'm squeezing it. It's a kidney because my wife's a dialysis tech, kind of fun thing. And then I see these, I'm getting thrown these clips of these other creators that are putting things out. Hey, Heidi, good to see you. Kraz, good to see you as well. It's insane. Okay. I'm not going to throw names out there because you guys, I don't do that. But there's a creator that put a video out, and three people actually asked me the same question. Do you think that this was a response? What Glitches, after I played Glitch, I got the emails like back to back. That if Glitch's video was a response video to another, I do believe so. I do believe so. I don't know if anybody else watched the other video. If you know who I'm talking about, I'm not going to say the name. But if you agree with me, throw a 1 in the chat if you know what I'm talking about. And if you don't, I understand. He's not a good job. He's not a good judge. Not at all. You can say what you want, and everybody in the chat can. I'm just not, as the creator, I'm not going to say it. Of course, you're the good guy. One time, Brian had not waived his right to speedy trial, and then they would have used a cast strap. Oh my God! See, you can't. You can't. Some of this stuff that's said is just it's insane. And I'll just leave it there. You guys can figure it out from that point. I think Lucy knows. I'll let Lucy say the name. I'm not going to say it because I'm not going to have it come back on me, because that's what they like to do when they don't like what you say. Oh, JP knows, Blue Devil knows, Astastic knows. Okay. And Fizzy knows this too.
It just burns me up because
you Tilted. Good for you.
With all the lies and all the bullshit, I'm tired of. We're tired of it. They go. And I'm like you, and I come across a video like I did this morning, and it just adds on top of it. And it's, why are we steady putting out this
Good job.
crap? It holds no weight. They're
not going to stop. I mean, that's the problem. We can talk about it all day. They're not going to stop doing it until they're either forced to do it, or like I said before, welcome, Margaret. Anybody that's making these ignorant, I'm going to go back to this for the 300th time. Anybody that's making these statements that have been proven to be absolute falsities about the cleaning his bleach, the car with bleach, and doing this in the garbage and all this other stupid shit, it should be mandatory that they need to retract their statements. And I don't give a fuck who you are, whether it's News Nation, ABC News, Nancy Disgrace, Ashley Skeletor, whoever it is, I don't care. They should be forced to retract their statements because it's not a truthful statement, and you're broadcasting it to the world as if it's a fact, and it's not. And they don't. There's no accountability there for that. So therefore, in turn, guess what? We just have to sit and hear it and let it play out like it's nothing. It's bullshit. And I'm sick of it. Anyway, I'm sorry to interrupt if you were saying something.
Oh, you're good, Dago. I'm just telling you before you go, if you do play this video, I don't know if you will or not, but that's up to you. I don't want to get your blood pressure put up. Just thought I'd let you know.
I'll play it towards the end.
Here's some things that
I'll play it towards the end as a reaction video, especially if it's full of bullshit, and then I'll react to it. If it's based on what you're saying, I'll react to it.
Yeah, well, that's what set me off this morning. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
Right.
I'm like you. I just want the truth, y'all. That's all. Tell me the truth. What really happened?
Right.
Those victims deserve a whole lot better, man.
So this next one I want to play is from a channel. Again, I had requests for this to review and go over this. The channel, she's been in here before. She does great stuff, guys. I really like what she's been doing with some things. It's from a month ago. This is the first one that I looked at, and it's channel's name is Beautiful Dissonance. Okay, hold on a minute. The channel's name is Beautiful Dissonance. She did remapping on a couple of these videos, and I just want your guys' thoughts on what you think after the fact. Okay, and again, I want everybody, if you will, to subscribe to the channel. She's doing really cool things over there. Another hardworking creator out here trying to make some difference and show some truth, so on and so forth. So, hold on a minute here. What was ridiculous, Viv? None of the mainstream morons go over the docs. None of it points to Brian. Oh, no, I agree with you.
Here's another thought, too. Here's another thought. Right there at the end, when Hipper was asking Kohlberger, did anybody force you or anything to take this plea? And he said no. Had he sit there and said yes to everything, he would have had to challenge him for that. Well, what this, what that? And then the confrontation happens. If you're sitting there and knowing, as Kohlberger, and you've been through it all, and you heard everything, why would you want to argue with a judge that you already know has already made his mind up about you? Again, Hitler was judge, and Hitler was also the jury. He already made his mind up.
And you forgot he was a prosecution too.
Yeah, but he already made his mind up. So for him to do the checklist, he had to do the checklist because that just pretty much sealed the deal. And had, like I said, had Kohlberger said yes to any of those questions, he would have blatantly put the judge on blast. He wasn't going to do that, in my opinion. That's the reason why he took the plea deal, because he wasn't getting nowhere with Hitler at all. But we'll see. That's on down the road. Hopefully something comes up. I'm just saying.
Okay, guys. So I know we've seen different versions of this 3,000 times. She did remapping, audio remapping on this, so on and so forth. And I thought it was kind of interesting. So I just wanted to share this, get your opinions. There's a couple of them she did. And again, the channel's name is Beautiful Dissonance. Again, I think you guys would be interested in subscribing over there, if you will. There's the link. And again, thank you all for joining us today. And my apologies again if I may have offended anybody freaking out like I did, but this stuff really gets to me, guys. It truly does. So.
Wait a minute. These recordings from the surveillance footage is really muffled. It sounds really mumbly. And when that happens, it's because the higher frequencies are getting cut out for whatever reason, purpose, plan, or whatever. So my idea was, what if we were to make an imprint, a mirror image, basically, of the sound profile or of the sound recording, and then we were to overlay that on top of the original recording. So how would we do that? How would we know which frequencies are actually missing from the voices that may or may not be heard in the recording? So what did I do? I got a voice clip of multiple different characters in this situation, in this horrible tragedy that happened. And I put their voices into ChatGPT, and I asked ChatGPT, can you please come up with a voice frequency profile? Then I did the same thing for the little clip of audio recording that I took from the surveillance camera from between 2:42 and 2:47 a.m. And then I asked the same thing. Can you please put that into a frequency chart breakdown? And then I overlaid these charts, and I found the purple and light blue area is the part that may or may not be missing from these recordings to make it a little bit more clear. So then I asked ChatGPT to then make me a remap of the audio using the gaps in the frequencies that I found of possible frequencies that could have been being vocalized at that time. And I overlaid it. I put them on top of each other, and then I did a vocal enhancement. And look how much more gets picked up now. I think I might be onto something. Let me know what you hear in the comments.
Trigger warning. This video includes sensitive and violent content that may not be suitable for all viewers. This video is for 18 plus only.
All right. Any thoughts, guys? Any thoughts at all? Thank you so much, High Heels, for that. Meatball Mafia's in the house. That's right. Forget about it.
Okay.
Anything whatsoever on that, guys? Anybody? Anything? I mean, it's pretty wild. Go ahead, Hemi.
I'm just saying, I might just go ahead and tell you what I felt, what happened, because
I got a couple of these to show you, by the way, you guys. Go ahead.
Some folks think even though they're liars, they think we're stupid. There was a video that I saw Bethany, and somebody pointed out she wore that same shoes that Lacey print right by Dylan's door.
What are you talking about?
The Lacey shoe print or bloody shoe print by Dylan's door.
The Vans, a lot of them have those. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Somebody made a statement. Wasn't Bethany is the only one that had shoes like that, right?
I know Bethany had some. I don't think she's the only one that had Vans, though. I think a lot of them had. I know Dylan had a pair. Hunter Johnson had on a pair of Vans slides. There was a lot of them. Mm-hmm. You need to listen to that. If you don't have headphones on, try it with headphones. I'm telling you guys, it's completely different.
If you think these two girls
was in front of Dylan's door, guys. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead, Hemi.
I mean, if you think that those two girls slept through that,
they didn't sleep through it. I know they didn't. They know they didn't, and the PD knows they didn't. One more bullshit lie.
So, with that being said, they had knowledge of it.
Of course.
Beforehand. They knew it. They knew it was going to happen. Before it even happened, they knew it was going to happen.
Yeah, they all have Vans. I know that much. Welcome, Jennifer Meineke. So, was it Xana's door or Dylan's door? I probably screwed that up if I said it.
Dylan's door.
Sorry. If I said it the wrong way, I didn't mean to.
No, it's all good. I just want to make sure because I saw videos of body cam of Bethany wearing Vans shoes.
Yeah, she has a pair, and then most everybody in that area wears those. Hell, I have a couple pair, but a lot of kids that age wear them. It's like a standard shoe for kids to wear. So yeah, and they took a whole bunch out of the house, like Jen said.
No, they made a statement that she was the only one that wore those kind of shoes. I don't know if everybody was wearing them or not, but
no, she's not. They all do. So this is another version, another one of these that Beautiful Dissonance put out again. I'm sorry, I just now saw you, Jen. I'm sorry I didn't say hi to you sooner.
And the scientific names and technical names for the processes and for the procedures. I'm not going to read all of this. If you're interested in knowing it, you can definitely pause the screen and read along. I'm also going to put it in the description box so you can look in there if you'd like to see, to make it a little bit easier for everybody and to make this video a little bit shorter, because me personally, I like videos to be short and sweet and straight to the point and not have to worry about sitting there for half of my day watching them. Okay, so I hope this explanation is helpful. I hope that the video is helpful. Again, everything that I perceive to hear is my opinion only. You are more than welcome to leave a comment and a timestamp stating what you're hearing throughout this video audio. I would definitely recommend using headphones. I'm not going to have any abruptly loud noise, so go ahead and turn your volume up. And I did put text on the screen for what I'm perceiving to hear. And again, it is my opinion only. And that text, I did try to make the size of how loud it is. I'd also like to hear your opinions on it. Okay? And one more thing to add, there will be more videos coming out. As you see, it's a lengthy process. This is not the same type of process as what my previous video was, because I do try different things on each of the segments, hoping to find different information out of the segments, because each process can help in different ways. Okay? I hope you like it. Let me know.
Once again, 2:25 a.m. Okay, these are pretty clear, guys. And I know if you want to close your eyes and listen, that's up to you, because I know suggestive hearing. If you see something on the screen, it's going to kind of make you hear certain things. I get it. It's up to you, but it's interesting as all hell. I'll say that. From my understanding, there's only one entrance and exit to this house, which truly should be illegal, but that's my understanding. I don't know for sure, but that's what I get. So, again, listen to this, guys, because this is pretty wild, and it does kind of line up. Welcome, Kim. No, Christine, it's still, has nothing to do. She was pointing out the lights on the house across the street, real quick.
Trigger warning. Trigger warning. This video includes sensitive and violent content that may not be suitable for all viewers. This video is for 18 plus only.
And that's again because this very well could possibly upset somebody, so that's why I'm throwing that up there, guys, real quick. That's kind of hard to hear sometimes. she explained it in the one in the beginning, my boys, that she did remapping on these videos and overlaid things and cleaned it up so that you can hear it better. And it still has the same sound, nothing's changed, but now you can kind of hear it a little bit clearer is all I'm saying. Very interesting. All right. So once again, I'm going to do that one more time with that one because I see a couple people just jumped in. And she does explain this again. So give me 1 second here. Just one more time with that one. Again, thank you all for joining us today. I appreciate you very much. Please make sure to hit the like button on the way through and share this out if you would. Thank you, JP, for explaining that.
And the scientific names and technical names for the processes and for the procedures. I'm not going to read all of this. If you're interested in knowing it, you can definitely pause the screen and read along. I'm also going to put it in the description box so you can look in there if you'd like to see, to make it a little bit easier for everybody and to make this video a little bit shorter, because me personally, I like videos to be short and sweet and straight to the point and not have to worry about sitting there for half of my day watching them. Okay, so I hope this explanation is helpful. I hope that the video is helpful. Again, everything that I perceive to hear is my opinion only. You are more than welcome to leave a comment and a timestamp stating what you're hearing throughout this video audio. I would definitely recommend using headphones. I'm not going to have any abruptly loud noise, so go ahead and turn your volume up. And I did put text on the screen for what I'm perceiving to hear. And again, it is my opinion only. And that text I did try to make the size of how loud it is. I'd also like to hear your opinions on it. Okay? And one more thing to add, there will be more videos coming out. As you see, it's a lengthy process. This is not the same type of process as what my previous video was, because I do try different things on each of the segments, hoping to find different information out of the segments, because each process can help in different ways. Okay? I hope you like it. Let me know.
Well, there's the dog. Welcome, Witchy. That's another topic that I was going to discuss with you guys at some point, too. All right, so there's that one, you guys, which is, again, very interesting to me. 1 minute here. All right, now we're going to check this one out, too. Again, she remapped all these. And it's beyond interesting to me. Like, I got goosebumps listening to these guys at some point, too. Some of them, I think, Witchy. Again, the channel that did this was Beautiful Dissonance. She's been in here before a couple times, and that's her link right there. I would check her out, guys. I really would.
Is attempt number 2 using a different segment. Let's see what we can get from this version. All right, so here's how we got here. We first saved it as an audio file. Then we went in with our high pass options, went over to our voice changer and audio lab, changed that pitch up.
And so she's explaining how she did it for those of you that were asking that question and showing in some sense what she was doing. And she does an amazing job, in my opinion.
As high as we could, saved that, brought that new saved file over, overlaid it on top of the original video, input our other soundtrack of the original audio. Then we went in and we enhanced the voice on both of the tracks. I like to leave my enhanced voicing on 50%. Then we exported that out. One final voice enhance, raised volume, and
Yeah, that's why I like her so much, guys. She shows receipts on how she does her work too. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Yes, sir. You guys need me to play that one again, or are you good on that one?
Did you get anything out of that, Dago?
I was just listening. There's sound. You can definitely hear it. Thank you, SRB. I think that too. I think that too, Kraz. Karaz, sorry. Thank you, SRB again. Hold on.
I heard what it sounded like, dog barking.
Yeah, they were dog barking at that point. So let me make sure the ones I didn't play already, or I did play 242 to 247. This is the one that Witchy was asking about. I do believe, isn't it, Witchy? Again, this is from Beautiful Dissonance. She did a great job with this. I did put her link in chat. I'll do it again. I would love to see you guys subscribe to her and check out all her other work as well. She does a great job with everything, guys. And she shows her work. That's important. Because at that point, I feel like it's a lot easier to trust when she's showing you what she's doing, rather, I'm not saying nobody else does, but, and if you have headphones on, guys, it comes off so much more. Yeah, this is the 242, 247, guys. We may have heard this once, but I'll play this again for you that just jumped in here.
Okay, so I had a plan. I was like, hey, wait a minute. These recordings from the surveillance footage is really muffled. It sounds really mumbly. And when that happens, it's because the higher frequencies are getting cut out for whatever reason, purpose, plan, or whatever. So my idea was, what if we were to make an imprint, a mirror image, basically, of the sound profile or of the sound recording, and then we were to overlay that on top of the original recording. So how would we do that? How would we know which frequencies are actually missing from the voices that may or may not be heard in the recording? So what did I do? I got a voice clip of multiple different characters in this situation, in this horrible tragedy that happened. And I put their voices into ChatGPT, and I asked ChatGPT, can you please come up with a voice frequency profile? Then I did the same thing for the little clip of audio recording that I took from the surveillance camera from between 2:42 and 2:47 a.m. And then I asked the same thing. Can you please put that into a frequency chart breakdown? And then I overlaid these charts.
Which he said, stop, stop, stop. What's up? She does a few minutes of showing her work on. Oh, yeah, definitely.
And I found the purple and light blue area is the part that may or may not be missing from these recordings to make it a little bit more clear. So then I asked ChatGPT to then make me a remap of the audio using the gaps in the frequencies that I found of possible frequencies that could have been being vocalized at that time. And I overlaid it. I put them on top of each other, and then I did a vocal enhancement. And look how much more gets picked up now. I think I might be onto something. Let me know what you hear in the comments.
I agree, fully onto something. And I'm listening to this without headphones, guys. Imagine with headphones what you're going to hear. For those of you that are wearing them, you're probably going to hear more. There's a lot of people that think that yelling that sounds like it's like yelling is covering something else up. I think Lee's even mentioned that before. I don't know if that's what it is, but it is an interesting theory. And I hear in the background, which I've always heard through this, what sounds like sobbing or crying in the background, you guys. That's always been my impression with that background noise to some aspect. Yeah, good point, Witchy. Hey, Michelle. Yes, I have to agree with that, Buffalo, and SRB makes a good point. Matt Moy was allegedly getting up to go to training at this time, and Simon, of course, we've heard Lana talk about Matt and Simon, was the one that woke the dog at 4:17. So there's that. But there's a dog bark in one of these. It sounds like it's inside the house, within the house, not the outside barking, just like a little bark, okay, inside the house. That, I have to say, I feel like is Murphy for sure. The ones on the outside, I do question now, guys. I've told you that at this point, so. Right, with good call, Satire. All right, there you go, Witchy. Yeah, I don't want to see what you have to say, Dr. G, not today. So let me back this up a minute. Now, I also have, wait a minute. This other one was done again. Oh, wait a minute. No. Same one. Sorry, I clicked on the wrong. I have a few of these. Trying to make sure I don't get them messed up. She redid a redo that she did. 1 minute. Also, and she did this one. It says, was the audio altered intentionally? Well, I think I think we can come to an understanding that I believe that it was. I think a lot of us believe that it was, as much as some of the video was manipulated as well. So you still with us, Hemi?
Yeah, I'm with you.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. Making sure. All right, on we go.
Noise of my dogs in the background, but they just got zoomies right now. So, okay. So here's what we are going to do. Before we start, I need to be very clear about something. I'm not accusing anyone of wrongdoing, and I'm not claiming that hidden audio was found. These videos were released with visual redactions to protect personal identifiers. That part, that was expected. That's why they needed to be redacted. The question was whether anything else was changed, especially with the audio. The first key point, these videos are not raw originals. They were fully re-encoded during the export. That doesn't mean manipulation, but it does mean original audio and video streams were not preserved on this same file.
Now, this is one of the main reasons I'm showing you guys this, so that everybody understands what is going on. This is why I love her, because she shows her work, she explains everything, and gives it in layman's terms per se, so that it's understood by everybody, and that now everybody can kind of understand what the fuckery's about with these audio and videos that we've been seeing. So just saying.
Hence it having the word redacted in it now. I analyzed 3 consecutive videos from the same timeline. Not just comparing them, but scanning inside each clip. Here's the important result. There is no evidence that I could find of any selective or intentional audio manipulation inside of any of these clips. No muted words, no dropped phrases, no partial speech removal. However, and this is the part that really matters here.
However,
the audio was globally reprocessed. Each clip was normalized and compressed separately during the export. That can make audio sound off without anything actually being hidden. On the video side, there's no evidence of manipulation beyond the actual redactions, license plates, things like that. There's no missing frames that I could find. There's no inserted footage that I could find. There's no timeline stitching that I could find. So here's the honest takeaway. These videos are not original recordings. We know this. But there is also no technical evidence, at least none that we can actually find within them, that specific sounds or visuals were intentionally altered or removed. At the same time, full-on authenticity can't be proven because the originals weren't preserved with them, since we only have access to the redacted ones. A lot of people hear degraded audio and assume that something was intentionally hidden, but re-encoding alone can flatten sound and remove a lot of the subtle details that are necessary for our ears to pick up the audible words and language.
Oh, we got a couple more things to review too, guys. Like I said, today's a wide open, all over the place stuff with a bunch of little things from here. And yes, I have a bubbly video that we're going to look at too.
But re-encoding alone is not enough to overclaim that something was altered in a nefarious way without proof actually kind of hurts the real investigation here. If an original or an alternate version ever appears, that's when real comparisons can be made. But until then, the evidence that I was able to find, at least, and again, I'm not a professional at this, so do your own investigations, of course. But the evidence supports that it was more of a procedural export, something that was done not only here, but would have been done on any video that they redact. And that's just not intentional manipulation. That's just low quality transfers of file. I hope this was helpful. I hope it's going to reach the right ears. And I also hope that everybody still continues to seek the true answers, because just because this audio was distorted, it doesn't mean that the answers can't be found, which we've obviously been figuring ways around with it, right? And that's where remapping is great, because you put in what was lost naturally in the process. Okay, I hope this was helpful.
And thank you again. Beautiful dissonance. And it's nice to have a little bit of explanation, you know, things like that. Okay. She's done some great stuff with this remapping stuff. I'm like beyond impressed. I'm telling you, beyond impressed. There was one more thing that I had. Where the hell did it go? Hang on. Oh, I think it was 2:29 to 2:35 a.m. That was the other one. That's the one that I was going to put up before and I missed. Sorry about that, you guys. All right, here we go.
So here is from 2:29 to 2:35-ish. And let me give you a quick rundown of what I did to this, okay? I used an equalizer to remove noise. Then I restored the natural body of human voices.
And here's all the receipts. And she says she's not a professional, but she does professional work as far as I'm concerned. Here's the receipts again, her explaining her work and showing it, which I have nothing but absolute respect for.
And controlled the high frequency artifacts. After that, I remapped the audio so its energy aligns with typical human vocal ranges, specifically those ones that I pulled from those very specific 10 voice profiles that I had previously created. This helped to remove the hollow underwater sound and makes it easier to hear without changing what was actually said. So I did not add anything to this audio. I only enhanced it so that our ears could hear it a little bit better. And so it wouldn't sound like it was Charlie Brown's teacher talking to us. Okay, so let me know what you hear. Make sure when you leave a comment, you leave a timestamp in your comment with what you heard so that people can go to what you're talking about right away. And yeah, if you think I'm wrong about anything that I heard, then you're more than welcome to correct me. Okay, I hope this was helpful for everybody. Let me know in the comments if you need any other suggestions. And as always, for the full breakdown, all the technical mumbo jumbo of what steps it took me to get here, you can look in the description box and I will have everything listed for you and a fuller explanation. Here you go.
Jane, thank you so much for the memberships. I can't read who got them right this moment, but I will hear as soon as we get through this. Thank you so much, Jane. God bless. I think that was Murphy, possibly. Yes, there you go, RJ. There you go. If MPD extracted the audio, the lowest quality, using the lowest quality possible, of course, the copy would be even worse, and so on and so on. Yes, sir. Very good point. And that's basically what she's saying. That's how I took it, at least. I'm gonna tell you guys, to some extent, that sounded like Matty Mogan to me. I'll just be honest with you. Wow. These are female voices, you guys. Realize that we're hearing right here saying this, they're female voices. I've been saying that for a minute now, DK. I swear to God, this stuff went down in some aspect in the kitchen, in my opinion. See, I thought that I don't give a fuck person sounded kind of female to me. That could just be me, though. That whole thing right there is really, really interesting, you guys. One more time for good man. Yeah, there's no doubt. The guy that says I don't give a F, that's a guy. Definitely female too, though. That's wild, you guys. That was a guy saying, like, I told you, I don't give a F. You know what I mean? Wild is definitely, that's just wild to me. That whoever that is, I would love to have some kind of voice recognition software to be able to pick up that voice. I think that would give us an answer to a huge question we have. Okay. We did 242 and 247, so I think that. Okay, hold on. Now she also did one of the Linda Lane things, guys, and I'm just, since we're looking at them, I'll just show it to you before we move on to the next. This is quick too, again. And interesting as it all is. I'm very, very, very grateful for Beautiful Dissonance, and it just kind of opens your ears a little bit more. It very well could be, Michelle. Very well could be. That's audio. This video is labeled Scanna in the lane. My understanding is that Bethany's now married to Jenna McClure's brother, I believe.
Mom.
Again, thank you to Beautiful Dissonance. It's almost done, guys. All right, guys, that's it for that. Again, I want to thank Beautiful Dissonance for all the work she's done and for showing her work as well, which I think is amazing and important. Okay, because there in turn, you have more of a reason to trust the situation per se, you know, and I still want people to look at this and say, make their own, make your own interpretation. Sorry, guys, I couldn't think. So this last one, guys, I'm going to cover is, again, per request, and I think she did a great job with this as well. We all know who Bubbly is. She does great stuff over there. She definitely puts work in. She definitely puts her mind to the task with this stuff. And this, again, is another per request. People wanted me to review and talk about this. So we're moving to this point. But those videos that Dissonance did, it's got the cogs turning in my brain again about this. She did amazing stuff, guys. And I hope she continues to do it. I really appreciate her. I think she's an amazing resource out here for us. Just like Glitch DNA, Lucy, Annie Potts, and many other people that are doing all of this for one reason, and that's to find some truth. So thank you, Beautiful Dissonance. Again, I've dropped the link many times, and I hope that you guys are checking her out and subscribing as well. It does get the blood moving. I promise you that much. This next video Bubbly put out this morning, it's called Idaho versus Pullman. And then Paul says, Frats are having a party. A lot of people have asked me about this, what I think. So, and guys, make sure if you're not, I'm sure most of you guys are already subscribed to Bubbly and things that she does. She's been going at this from day one, just like the rest of us. It does. It sounds like it could be, DeRoy. I agree. And that's what Kim said 3 years ago, you guys. Like I said, just thought-provoking stuff.
So you and me on the road
tonight?
Yeah.
And Alex. Alex is out tomorrow.
Oh, is he?
Oh.
Okay.
So it'll be me and Alex.
We'll have a lot. And me. It won't take me long. Honestly, all 4 of those people from before, I'm just going to give warnings for the fucking drugs. Because we just got paraphernalia and a couple pills.
That math, though.
Yeah.
Stop being so easy.
Well, it's a mess. Because the whole... Well, I'll talk to you about it later, but it's a mess.
So, because if it's in their pocket.
But we got the 2 warrants out of it.
Yeah, and the meth might be a tough one with the pipe.
Yeah.
Because she's like...
Well, she said everything in the car is hers, so I guess I'll charge her with everything in the car.
What?
Delia.
What?
She said anything illegal in the car is hers.
What?
She wanted to take it all.
She told me she doesn't use fentanyl.
Well,
no,
yeah.
You got to forward on my guy.
Yeah, he had pills on him.
Because that guy had pills. And
I'll do him and her. And then I'll
you know what? Dude, on that guy, he wouldn't be a bad one to do a warning.
Yeah.
Like,
I know.
He's out of Spokane, dude. He's not young enough.
She put the video out 8 hours ago. I can't remember when this happened years ago, you guys. I remember when this went down. I can't remember the exact date on it. Thank you, AMSS. Good to see you, dear. So I can't give you an exact date on it. I'm sure it might be in the description. I'll check it out when we're done and see if I can give you a date.
Right.
And he was honest. He was the honest one out of all of them.
Just because you're honest means you get off scot-free.
So I have Amy now, who's a hard ass on my shift, because I get soft.
God.
And she's like, knock it off.
Well, he keeps getting all these DUIs and
Yeah, these are the awesome Pullman police officers again. Great police departments in this area out here, guys. Crazy stuff.
It feels like it. It really does. Like before, man, there was zero breaks.
And now, like she's right, the stuff they're talking about, it's really messed up. It's so messed up that they're talking about it on camera, guys. Just saying. It's crazy.
Drugs. Now it's like they're just going to go to court and get a break anyway. So
maybe that's why I don't look at whatever happens to any of my cases after I send them to the prosecutor.
It's the best.
I'm just blissfully ignorant.
They're just going to go to court and get a break. You hear that? Gotta love it.
Hart has that, his drug court, which I think is a good one.
Yeah.
Where they have to go to whatever his probation, but I think it's a year or something like that. But
yeah,
if some are successful, but they like, I don't know. I'm 2 pills.
Yeah.
A container of mushrooms, can't do anything about it.
That one is.
Thank you, Senor. I figured you'd know. December 30th, guys, of 22.
Sucks, because that's a lot of mushrooms. She got a container like that big. And it was in the trunk, and the guy's like, I didn't know it was in there.
Remember
Even
that?
though it was all his clothes back there.
The guy.
You got it. Yeah.
I got a guy who goes, I go, dude, I think you got a bunch of drugs. So I go and I had a big black garbage bag completely full that he tells me, dude, I'm taking it to maternity to sell them.
Yeah. Molly, are you doing okay?
You are completely full that he tells me, dude, I'm taking it to maternity to sell them.
Yeah. Molly, are you doing okay?
Completely full that he tells me, dude, I'm taking it to maternity to
Jesus, these guys are so fucking professional. It makes me want to vomit.
sell them.
Yeah. I didn't know it was in there.
Remember
Even
that?
though it was all his clothes back there.
The guy.
You got it. Yeah.
I got a guy who goes, I go, dude, I think you got a bunch of drugs. So I go and
Thank you, my boys. God bless. So very much appreciated. Amen. All you guys are amazing. So very much amazing.
I had a big black garbage bag completely full that he tells me, dude, I'm taking it to maternity to sell them.
Yeah.
I had a big black garbage bag completely full that he tells me, dude, I'm taking it to maternity to sell them.
Yeah. Molly, are you doing okay?
You are.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I wonder if they all go to the same acting school for the fake crying, because Dylan and her and it's fake crying. It's just so bad. There's that one again. Thank you, Bubbly, for your hard work. I mean, come on, you guys. This is pathetic stuff. These cops are a joke. And this is Pullman, which we already know. We already know there's issues, okay? But that's just more proof. More proof. More proof. So much more. It's insane. It's insane. Now, somebody else dropped me something back here. I don't want to ignore you guys. It's like I already have stuff that I put together, and then I gotta grab these other things as well.
You gotta love the gossipers.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Beach Babe, for the link for the Patterson book. I appreciate that very much. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to find this other stuff. But any thoughts on anything we've looked at so far, Hemi? Anything at all?
No, I'd like to go back and re-listen to some of that audio, though.
Go for it. Yeah, absolutely. I would recommend you guys truly, like by yourself, maybe when it's quiet, going and listening to with headphones and stuff like that. I have one more thing I wanted to review that I watched late last night. Like I was up till like 3 watching this. I thought I was going to go to sleep last night, and guess what happened? Not that. So I started going back through some old stuff, and I mean old stuff. Let me find it here. If I can. And it brought me back to a wow. I'll just say that. Just a minute. Where did it go? I just had it earlier. Oh, yeah. Now, I know this is old, and I know we probably talked about this 7 million times, okay? Or a lot of these things. If I'm not watching Dago, I'm watching DA. If I'm not watching DA, I'm watching Jules. If I'm not watching Jules, I'm watching Atlanta. Oh, yeah. Well, we appreciate all your views, Jen. Truly, we do. All of us. But yeah, guys, this is old, okay? And I fell into this last night, and I was like, I don't know how I didn't see this before. Again, we've talked about this stuff many, many times. This video is from January 22nd of 23, okay? So it's that old. And I'm sure it touches all over everything we've talked about for 3 years. Watch this now and think about where we're at in the case and what we know now at this point. And just give me your thoughts on this, guys, if you will. That's what tonight's been all about. Reviews, opinions, and all of that. Because I've been going through a lot of stuff on my own. And I have my own thoughts, but I want your guys' feelings too. And if you want to discuss it, we will. Again, Casper West, we all know who Casper is. I watch a lot of Casper stuff. He hasn't done a lot new on this case. What did I just do? Hold on. But the stuff that he put out back then was pretty wild, and I missed a lot of it. It's weird. The newer stuff I do have, and we've covered a lot of it, but this is again from January of 23, and very interesting. So, guys, if you're not subscribed to Casper West, please check him out. Again, another review here, and listen in on what is talked about. Thank you so much, JP. I appreciate that very much. On we go.
Perhaps the most confusing thing about this case is the 8-hour gap to call the police. We talked about one of the surviving roommates, Dylan, and haven't talked much about the silent survivor, Bethany, but maybe we should. After watching this video, I think you would too. Stay until the end because the ending gets crazy, guys. Please like, comment, and subscribe, and stay tuned for more.
Now, there were 2 other roommates. This is a heavy layer of the mystery here. They were not attacked.
Now, let me reiterate something. This is all stuff we've seen for 3 years. I want you to, if you can, I know it sounds dumb, kind of reset your brain. Go back to 3 years ago, January 3 years ago. Reset your brain and watch this like you've never seen or heard this stuff before. If you can do that, okay? I know it's hard, but just think about it for a minute. And I want you guys to point out the reason why, if you can, I'm having us watch this again.
They have not been identified by authorities. Police tell us that the other 2 roommates returned home at around 1. That is when one of the unidentified roommates called 911 with a report, this is interesting, of a single unconscious person. That was the 911 call. Police arrive, find not an unconscious person. Police believe the surviving roommates likely slept through the murders.
The possibility being explored is that the students were all sleeping when they were slain. The medical examiner described the crime scene inside the 6-bedroom house as horrifying.
This one happened starting at 4 a.m. according to the affidavit. Police say Xana Kernodle received a DoorDash order at the house at about 4 a.m. Cell phone data also shows that she was likely awake and using the TikTok app at 4.
People, because you usually can't afford the rent. What do you think happened here when that roommate came out and she said she saw him? She locked herself in the bedroom after that, but she didn't call police.
It's difficult for me to process that, and I think it's difficult for a lot of people to process that, hearing that information. We don't know what kind of state of mind she was in, and as you mentioned, she's living in this house. It's as quoted, a party house.
I live with 5 other people, and it's a very party aspect, college life, where it could be a fraternity prank, or there are multiple people moving through the house at all times.
417, you can see whimper, thud, and dog barking can be heard on nearby security camera. Around the same time, the roommate opens the bedroom door again, sees men with bushy eyebrows, clad in black clothing and a mask, walk past her towards a rear sliding door. The roommate said she then locked herself in her room, and then the last bullet point on this graphic, 11:58 a.m., a 911 call reports an unconscious person at the scene of the killing.
Roommates who were home early Sunday morning.
You have not ruled out the 2 surviving
Good call, 11 Habits. There's one.
female roommates. You have not ruled them out as suspects?
Correct. So let me clarify that. No one has been ruled in.
Let me play that back to you real quick, you guys. Just real quick here.
You have not ruled them out as suspects?
Correct. So let me clarify that.
Roommates. You have not ruled them out
at the scene of the killing.
Roommates who were home early Sunday morning.
You have not ruled out the 2 surviving female roommates. You have not ruled them out as suspects?
Correct. So let me clarify that. No one.
2 surviving female roommates. You have not ruled them out as suspects?
Correct. So let me clarify that. No one has been ruled included or excluded as a person of interest and or a suspect. Everyone is still being investigated.
Are they witnesses?
They are working and talking with detectives, and they have been cooperative, very cooperative with detectives.
ISP won't say who called 911 and would not confirm who found the bodies. ISP says protecting what the young women are telling police could be the key to the entire investigation, and they're hoping the roommates can fill in the timeline between when the murders happened and when someone called 911. Here's what else ISP told ABC News late this afternoon. They confirmed this is a large investigation, a large crime scene inside multiple levels of this home. ISP would not say if they think it's one killer or more than one killer or more than one. It's one killer or more than one. It's one more than one. It's one killer. Think it's one killer or more than one killer or more than one. It's one killer or more than one. It's one killer or more than one. It's one killer or more than one.
Oh, shit, you guys. It's 8. Gotta go. Jake's calling. Oh, Jake's calling. Oh my god, I'm horrid. Get out of here. You seriously gotta get out of here. You're fucking sleeping this shit out.
I want you to remember January of 2023. Remember that.
Hey guys, I know I talk about myself a lot, but what would you guys do in my situation?
Bethany Funk is one of the 2 sole surviving roommates of the Idaho murders, along with Dylan Morteson. They were both 21 and were friends with the murdered foursome. During a memorial read by a pastor, Funk stated that Morgan was the older sister that she always wanted but never had. Funk also stated that she looked up to Morgan, who gave her the best advice and always offered her help. However, it was unclear whether Bethany or Dylan ever even attended the memorial. They were present at the home during the slayings. Now Bethany was staying in the room on the first floor of the house. The other roommates were upstairs on the second and third floors. According to the New York Post, for the first 7 weeks of the police investigation, it was reported that she slept during the bloodbath. But recent reports showed that Dylan actually came face to face with the killer.
Let me show you something else again real quick here, you guys. Just one more time. One more time. One more again. One more again.
According to the New York Post, for the
gee, guys, they're showing it then. They showed it then. That is Bethany's bedroom. Just saying.
First 7 weeks of the police investigation, it was reported that she slept during the bloodbath. But recent reports showed that Dylan actually came face to face with the killer just before he slunk out of the home. Now, why for the first 7 weeks of the investigation, it was reported that they were asleep during the slayings. 8 hours after the murder in the home, there was a call from one of the surviving roommates. People on Twitter are speculating which roommate called 911, saying it was Bethany because Dylan was unconscious. Police never revealed the identity of the 911 caller or released the phone call, but it was stated that the surviving roommates summoned friends to the residence before calling 911 because they thought one of the victims passed out and wasn't waking up. Investigators revealed the timeline of everyone in the house and found that Ethan and Xana attended a party between 8 and 9 p.m., and Kaylee and Maddie attended a club between 10 and 1:30 a.m. Then they went to a food truck at around 1:40 a.m. Then Ethan and Xana reached home at around 1:45 a.m., and Kaylee and Maddie reached home at around 1:56 a.m. Now, where was Bethany and Dylan? Police have not revealed where Bethany and Dylan were in the hours before the killing, but confirmed that they got home just after 1 a.m.
Those ones kept walking in the car. They're like, drop back for the property.
People are weary already that it took 8 hours to call the police, but now after that body cam footage, what was happening during that 8-hour gap to contact the police? What's going on in that house that they don't want us to know? What's going on in Moscow, Idaho? Why was their dog skinned head to tail 3 weeks prior to the murder? And Kaylee also stated that she was warned about a stalker 3 weeks prior to her murder.
Stalking them beforehand. Plus, they don't know what this person is capable of, as it's come to light. A dog was filleted and skinned only weeks before. Investigators have been seen looking through bushes near the residences, part of a probe into whether he actually hid and spied on them beforehand. The search has coincided with a really unsettling revelation. An elderly couple's dog, only 3 miles away, was slaughtered by being filleted and skinned. Now, police haven't linked the two cases as there's no evidence to tie them together, although it has raised some serious eyebrows amongst residents with concerns that someone may have tried it on a dog before they moved on.
Now, the layout of the home, Bethany would have been on the first floor level, and the suspect was allegedly on the second and third floor level and entered through the sliding glass door on the second floor, and was believed to have exited through that same glass door. However, a former tenant named Cole stated that it's an old creaky house and footsteps can be heard on every single floor. However, cops also stated that the roommates could have been sleeping or intoxicated, and since there were people in and out of that home, they thought it was normal.
It's definitely an old creaky house. You can't walk up any of the stairs or on any of the floors without everybody in the house knowing it. A lot of students are very familiar with the inside of the home around the community.
When police stated that they were looking for a white Hyundai Elantra that was speeding away around the time of the crime scene, people on Twitter saw a recent picture where Beth and a friend is seen posing their white vehicle that looks similar to the one that was speeding away. We haven't really heard anything from the surviving roommates themselves, but I'm sure we will soon. They also saw a photo posted of them on the night of the murder with their middle fingers to the camera, but when you check the timestamp of the picture, it was 30 minutes after the alleged murder even occurred. Now, I haven't been able to verify whose account that was, but the question you have to ask yourself is, who is up posting photos at 4:54 in the morning? Now, what do you guys think about this? Please like, comment, and subscribe. Thank you for watching this, guys, and stay tuned for more videos.
Dago, what time did he said that picture was taken of them with middle fingers up?
Yeah.
What time was that?
Hold on. I think it was 3:14 or wait a minute. Hold on a minute. I know we've looked at that before, but hold on 1 second.
Yeah, I've seen that, but it's
When you check the timestamp of the picture, it was 30 minutes after the alleged murder even occurred.
So 4:54 a.m. is when it was put out, basically. Yeah. It still, I know, like I said, I know we've looked at this before, but you know what I mean? Very interesting.
But was that an old picture, or was that a picture that they just took?
No, it's shown from the night of the date on it is listed November 13th to 22 at 4:54 a.m. Here, I'll show you again.
Yeah, but what I'm asking is, when was that picture taken? I mean, they could have taken it some other time and just decided to take it, send it out.
I mean, it's stated that it was supposed to be from that night. I don't know.
The issue that I'm having is, if that's the case, who go to that picture again? I'm making a big deal out of it because there's a reason why. Who are these other girls? Because the only two that's supposed to be in the house at that particular time is Dylan and Bethany.
Right. No, I know. I don't know exactly what time the picture was taken, but that's Kaylee, Bethany. I can't see it clearly. I know their names. I can't think of them right now. These two. I've seen, she was on the, what the hell is it called? The Amazon thing. And Lucy's saying the timestamp showing the time that the post was made, the viewer's time zone. So they posted it or Jenna McClure posted this at 4:54 a.m. because she took the picture. The picture was supposedly taken that night. If you notice, they're all dressed up. Okay. Was this for the whole thing that Dylan went to get her for, supposedly? Blah, blah, blah. So, but Jenna posted it at 4:54 a.m.
4:54 a.m. Okay, so it's supposedly after the murder, so to
30
speak.
minutes after a supposed time, yes.
But when was that picture taken?
I don't know. They're saying that they believe it was from, he's saying that he believes it was from that night. And we've seen other photographs that popped that supposedly came from that night. So I don't know if it was something that was taken that night and then she posted it later on. You know, the picture was taken earlier in the evening when they were getting ready to go out, before they went out, before they went to whatever they went to. It could have been the day before. It could have been from Friday night, because I think Friday night, somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Sorry, guys. My eyes are playing tricks on me right now. Friday night was the night they were supposed to have the dance that Dylan went and asked Kaylee to come back for, I believe. And then it turned into a party at the house, if that's correct. Okay. So this picture, it very likely could have been from Friday night. And then McClure decided that just decided at 4:54 a.m. Saturday night, or I'm sorry, Sunday morning at that point, that she was going to post it. But that's still okay. Let me say this. I think it's odd that you're up posting pictures at 4:54 in the morning. Does nobody else think that's strange? Okay.
Very. That's the reason why I'm questioning it. I'm like,
no, of course, I understand completely.
I'm thinking, wait a minute, hold up. The original thought was, oh, wait a minute. So you mean to tell me that who are these girls again? Are up there taking pictures at a crime scene? That's my first thought. And I go,
well, that's before the crime was committed, obviously.
Okay.
But Jenna McClure is the girl, her best friend, Bethany's best friend. And this is, again, my opinion when I say what I'm about to say, you guys. Jenna McClure is the one that I believe was on her way to pick Bethany up to take her the hell out of Dodge when all this went down before the police arrived. She shows up, and when police get there, Nunez runs in the house, comes back out and says, all right, nobody's leaving. And her and Bethany are standing there. Bethany was standing by the telephone pole over there waiting for Jenna to get there. And Jenna pulls in right behind, I think she maybe in front of, and then turns around behind and parks behind the cruiser. Because I still think Bethany was going to leave until the police showed up. That's just, again, my opinion. But
she was just worried about her turkey dinner. That's all she was worried about.
That too, yeah. But that's who took the picture. It come from her reel, obviously, her phone. And she posts it again. Why are you posting pictures anywhere at 4, 5 o'clock in the morning? That's just weird to me. I'm just saying that's weird. Okay. Very weird. And I've always thought there's little things like that flip switches for me. You know what I'm saying? to get my cog wheel turning and things making me think. It's just odd. So anyway, and it looks like everything's good.
And this picture was taken at 1122.
Yeah, there's the bar. There's the hallway to Xana's room. There's the picture on the wall above the bar. It's all there.
Okay. I just want to confirm. That's all.
Yes, sir.
I mean, I got questions just like everybody else does. The shit don't add up. The shit don't add up. I got questions.
Right. Yeah, just as much as Dylan and Bethany being up all damn night, posting to social media, Snapchat. If there's such a horrible thing that went down so pretty much at 4 a.m., you're up checking job postings on Indeed and posting fucking with pictures you took and deleting pictures and photographs and phone calls and all sorts of fun shit.
Yeah. I don't know, Dago. It just seems to me that all I ever hear is a bunch of damn excuses for the kids. I get it. I understand. They're kids. But at the same time, they're grown adults too. And when you're at the house of a quadruple homicide and roommates or no roommates, you're surviving. It's only natural you have questions. And then the answers that we got did not add up. It was all complete bullshit. So, yeah. I'm still looking at Bethany and Dylan hard.
Yes, sir. Sorry, guys. I was looking at something.
Oh, good.
Thank you, Motor Man. Women are weird. Come on now. You know that. Thank you very much for that, brother. I'm not going to admit to that. You said that, not me.
I mean, I've been married for 20 years, so I don't know about that.
Yep. I think women are. Did you see the video Harsh did? Yes, I did. I'm going to do a reaction to that probably tomorrow, you guys, because it's that one set me off for sure. But at this point, y'all, we're at 4 hours. I think that's going to do it. I hope you guys got some kind of something out of what we covered today. And I hope you guys liked it, what we did. I'll just put it that way.
I'd love to see the Snapchats, Dago.
I think everybody wants to see those, bud. Everybody, in my opinion.
Are those still accessible? Or did they delete in time?
Oh, if you work for the feds.
I mean, I don't know anything about Snapchat. So
Snapchats go away after a period of time. They disappear. You can get them, okay? But you can't just go back and access them like me or you. You have to be somebody of importance to get into that, or somebody that works for Snapchat.
See, this goes to coincide to what we was talking about earlier, how they botched this investigation because they went into it with kid gloves and clearly way over their damn heads to the fact that the timeline's so fucked up. And not only that, the weeks, 2 weeks, a month ahead of the murders to know what Kaylee and all the kids was up to. I would love to know that because we touched base on yesterday about Kaylee and Maddie may be interested in true crime. And
Kaylee was, for sure.
She's looking into other cases that was in the area before all this that may not have any connections but to know that, and how she was looking into it and maybe finding out something that she shouldn't have had would be somewhat an answer of motive of anything.
Sure.
And I get it. I mean, we're chasing down theories of cartels and the drug angle, but I think the only two, and correct me if I'm wrong, that we know of was Xana and Ethan that was having that issue. I don't remember hearing Kelly or Daddy having that issue.
What issue?
About drugs or any kind
Well,
of drugs.
I don't know, because a couple of the interviews they were talking about Kaylee was into cocaine, and I'm just going to put it like this, okay? These are college kids. And they like to party. College kids like to party, drinking, whatever recreational activities they choose to do is up. I mean, I expect it. And I'm not downgrading anybody. You know, I think there was a lot of lying done about who does and who doesn't use drugs. It is because people are trying to protect and hide certain things from each other and from the police and so on and so forth. And, you know, if that's the case, I get it. Just stop. We know that people do things. You know what I mean? And I mean, it is what it is. So that's all.
I'm not trying to point a finger at it and speak out of ignorance for people that I don't even know, first of all. But
Yeah.
from what it sounds like, you know, the parents, they're having a record, so to speak. You know
some of them do. Yeah. There was charges on some of the parents. Yes.
And that was been a narrative that was thrown out there as well.
Sure was.
But it still does not answer any of the questions that we may have. It's so frustrating. It really is.
Yeah, well,
you got to have a good timeline. If you wanted to do a proper investigation, you got to have a good timeline. If you don't have a timeline, it's all.
That's why, in my opinion, we were never given a correct timeline, because that way we can't figure out what's going on with this. Do you know what I mean?
Right. I mean, you know, unless Brian Kohlberger turned into or morphed into Jason or Michael Myers, he may be able to pull it off like they said he did. But I'm having issues.
Yes, sir.
Still having issues.
Same thing we say every day. Everybody goes through the same thing every day. Like SRB, Snapchat itself only holds an unread message for 30 days. Otherwise, depending on your setting, it either immediately deletes, or you can choose up to, I think, 24 hours, she said. And I think that's, from what I read into about it years ago, I think that's how it works.
So all that will be gone. So if there was a new investigation, then they couldn't look at that.
Well, I mean, like I said, if you're the feds, you can get your hands on anything. They could pull all that if they have to. That's not a problem. Okay. But it would have to be new evidence too, though. It's something that they didn't use or look into before. It would have to be something new to be able to present to turn it. In my opinion,
there's two things new that has not yet been answered for: is unknown A and D.
Well, of course,
or B and D, or whatever it is.
Now that would be definitely something new to present, but it was never tested. So where is it now? Does it still exist?
That's what keeps pounding my head against the wall. Why are you automatically just ruling out of folks and you not even testing it to those samples?
Right.
It's, you know, Jack the Cure. I mean, I understand he was the original. Turns out he's the original suspect.
Yes.
Did we get any samples out of him for B and D? I mean, I got questions.
You mean to test against his samples? To test again? I mean, I'm sure that they'll probably say they did. I don't know. They did. From my understanding is that he wasn't even fingerprinted until May of this past year. Why?
Oh, hell. And I keep going back to Showalter. I mean, you got all the blood in his dang on apartment. You didn't bother to get a sample from him for B&D? I know they ruled out the girl. They didn't find any of the girls at his house
that we know of.
Yeah, but that's sus.
Yeah, all of it is 100%.
It's. I mean, that's just red flags all over the place. I mean, this just shows inept investigation. I mean, it's amazing that they got
always
a conviction off of it or out of it.
Well, they didn't really get a real conviction. They got somebody that agreed to take a plea deal because he was cornered into it, in my opinion. Thank you, Moto Man. I think our goal's over with, but let me check something. Yeah, it is. But thank you still. There still counts, brother. Moto Man, very, very polite and appreciated. Very graceful or gracious. I'm sorry. I don't know where the hell I said polite for. Is it me or did everyone that worked at the football game went to bed around 9:30? Everyone that went to the formal went to bed around 10. Everyone that worked at the football game locked their doors. Yeah, it's kind of interesting, isn't it? They all did things that they never do that night, and they all distanced themselves from each other in some weird-ass way, too. So, yes, I agree, my friend. Hey, Tickbait, good to see you. Mods, can we drop the Devil's Advocates link in here, please, if you will?
It's very questionable when I think about maybe a group of people that knew about this beforehand. They had prior knowledge of it's going to go down.
Mm-hmm.
And that just kind of confirms it. And it's just kind of like, well, we're going to have, if we do this, we're going to have a alibi. So what is our alibi going to be? Just say we went to bed at 8 o'clock at night and we didn't wake up until 1:30 in the morning. And then we just hung out and stayed up to about 4:30.
There it is. You hit the nail on the head right there, boss.
I mean,
yeah, it's not believable to me. It's just not. I'm sorry. None of that. I've tried. I've tried to give everybody grace in this case, including the 2 surviving roommates for 2.5 years. Okay. I'm done. I'm done with it. No, you're right, SRB. I know you were going to drop that link. I wanted to drop and thank you, by the way. I appreciate you. I wanted to drop the link for tonight's show tonight. Is what I wanted to do, and I never said it, so I wasn't going to ask you guys to do it again. Thank you, dear. Cheek Bait, how are you tonight?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. Thank you for joining us. What are you up to?
Actually, not much. Trying to change my screen name.
Oh, yeah. And yeah, I'll drop that link to, again, the other link in Discord, and I'll post it out, guys, because I'll be dual streaming with him again tonight. So I'll have my link for my channel in here for you guys. You guys can jump on with us on that side as well. So yeah, I'll post that in here a little bit later, but good call on pointing that out to me. Sorry.
How are you doing, Dago?
I'm doing okay. How are you?
I'm trying to change my name to Merge True Crime.
Merge?
With thriftiness. The true crime is I can't afford to make a healthy meal. So I'm going to do both things at the same time now. More recipes this year.
Gotcha.
Coming this spring or summer. Other than that, I did try to share a song with the Gonzalez family page. And I don't think they were receptive.
Right. Hey, Jules.
So, hey, Hemisphere.
No, you're right. Absolutely. SRB. I just forgot about it. I appreciate you reminding me. Hi, Fiji. Good to see you. Who cares? The people in power don't mean that sarcastically. It's horrible. Oh, no, I know what you mean, hon. I know what you meant. It's okay.
I mean, what I meant was not to get into anything outside of like a friendly conversation. I hope you know that.
No, of course. I know you. It's okay.
Okay.
No worries at all. I appreciate you joining me, but unfortunately, we're ending the show. So
I know I came in here late, so wanted to say belated Happy New Year's, even though I probably saw you after New Year's, and
Yes.
also Hemisphere, which
Absolutely.
I do not think I've said Happy New Year's to Hemisphere.
I don't think so either.
And to other people in the chat that I have not said Happy New Year's to, Happy New Year's, and thanks for letting me up, Dago. You are always a stand-up gentleman.
Every time, anytime, all the time, dear.
Okay, I'll let you go.
Have a great night. I appreciate you.
Appreciate you too. Bye.
Absolutely, hon. And Hemi, thank you, as always, for joining us up here. I appreciate your thoughts, feelings, opinions, as always.
You're welcome.
And guys, please make sure that if you have the time, the ability, and the chance to join us tonight over with Crimes After Dark, myself, 1-1, Miss Robin, JJ with State of the Deep, and Mr. Lee himself, I believe, or wait, I think we're all going to be there tonight. Today's Friday, so I think so. I'd love to see you guys over there, supporting us over there, and jumping into these great conversations that we have a tendency to have over there. They're always awesome, and it's always a great time. So please check it out. And again, if anybody in here has not yet subscribed to the Devil's Advocates, what are you doing with your life, guys? You got to do it. You got to do it. That being said, I love you guys, each and every single one of you. And I want to say thank you to my moderators with the Blue Crew. You guys are amazing. I absolutely adore all of you and could not do this without you guys. And everybody else in the chat. Folks, don't forget to love yourselves and love each other and don't change nothing. You guys are absolutely and positively the beautiful people. And don't forget, folks, most importantly, out of everything, don't ever forget your own self-worth, folks. It's so very important. Again, I love you guys. For those of you I won't see tonight, have a wonderful night. Good night. And God bless. And for those of you that I'll see you here shortly, folks. Have a great one. Bye-bye, everybody. Any of the mods that aren't doing anything, if you don't mind jumping into the voice for a few minutes, I just have a couple things to throw at you. Again, only if you can. Let's do it.
The coffee's cold, the final stain. We laid the map out in the pouring rain. No hidden corners left to creep. The dark truth woke while the city was asleep. The evidence lines up straight and true. A perfect picture of what they chose to do. The quiet street erupts in flashing light. A reckoning delivered in the night. SWAT serves the warrant, loud and clear. The sound of justice, the only thing we hear. At the True Crime Cafe, we watch the suspect finally pay. The dark truth is backed and signed and sealed. The wound is closed, the name is finally healed. It's finally healed. The cafe's empty, closed for the night. We put the darkness back into the light. We'll wipe the counter, set the empty chair, and wait right here for the next secret laid bare. Until the next one.